BK、日福会場、こちら BKC 会場です。聞こえてますか？日福会場、こちら BKC です。聞こえてますか？ごめんなさい。音、ちょっと今取れてますので、ちょっと待ってくださいね。わかった。今調整してますので、お待ちください。日福会場、もう一度喋ってもらっていいですか？日福会場、もしもし。日福会場、聞こえますか？今喋って今、もしもし。はい、了解です。今こちらで音声の調整だけちょっとしてますので、ちょっとだけお時間ください。 ごめんなさい、こちらちょっと映像を調整してますので、あと1分ほどで大丈夫です。あと1分だけお待ちください。
Recording in progress. 19。
もしもし、佐藤先生。はい、こちら入れましたので、今からスタートできます。
Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for coming today. And now we are going to commence the opening ceremony. So let's now connect with Nihon Fukushi University.
皆さんこんにちは。ゆういちと言います。現在、ベルリン本社のドイツの会社で働いております。ICT を活用した部門で、日本語のあまり聞こえない部署で働いています。この写真は2003年の Asian Students Exchange Program で高尾市の高校を訪問した時の写真です。初めての台湾訪問でしたが、台湾が民主主義を目指し、大きく動いている時期に訪問できて多くを学ぶことができました。確かこの時にはマツケンサンバを踊って交流したことを覚えています。2001年にもオーストラリアの高校から ASEP に参加したことを覚えています。台湾を好きになるいい機会でした。世界と接しながら大学を卒業し、インディアナ大学大学院で ICT と教育をテーマに勉強しました。
From my own experience, I often think about communication for Japanese people. We need to speak to people who know only English with the same power as when we explain something in Japanese. First, you must change your Japanese idea into English so that English speaker can understand. Then, without worrying too much about grammar or small mistakes.
2013年の World Youth Meeting で初めて日本に来てホームステイを経験しました。あの1週間が私の人生の大きなきっかけになりました。今でもホストファミリーや当時の仲間たちと連絡を取り合ってます。あの出会いがあったからこそ今の私があります。今は埼玉に住んでいて、会社で職員として働いています。これからも日本とフィリピンの架け橋になれるように頑張ります。World Youth Meeting、本当にありがとう。The World Youth Meeting in 2013 was a life-changing experience for me. It was my first time visiting Japan, and the homestay left a lasting impact. Even now, I still keep in touch with my friends and homestay family from that time. World Youth Meeting sparked my passion for cultural exchange and helped shape the path I'm on now. Today, I live and work in Japan, doing my part to keep the connection between our countries alive. Looking back, World Youth Meeting wasn't just a program. It was the beginning of something that still continues in my life today. Maraming salamat, World Youth Meeting.
皆さんこんにちは。私は2016年に卒業した千葉と申します。私は中国大連出身で、16歳の時に両親と一緒に宮城県に移住しました。それ以降日本でも同じく16年ほど暮らしていました。大学卒業した後に私は75年間の歴史のある海外で世界で100拠点以上の会社を持つ専門商社に入社しました。社会人として働きながら明治大学および早稲田大学の MBA を通い、2年前に欧州の統括本社の設立とともにドイツのミュンヘンへの赴任と決まりました。今ミュンヘンに在住しております。ドイツ赴任から約2年半経ちましたが、今欧州でドイツとハンガリー2つの法人を運営しております。グループの海外拠点は全部で、日本を除いて海外で53カ所がありますが、売上規模は今4位となるまで成長してきました。現在は会社の海外責任者会議の出席のためにタイのバンコクへ来ております。 Okay, for everyone can understanding, I will speak in English. I heard today is the World Youth Meeting 27 years birthday. So I want to say the World Youth Meeting is a very wonderful opportunity to see the world and reflect on the countries of the people we met and share the experiences with. I'm originally from Thailand and China, and the World Youth Meeting was a great opportunity for me to connect with the world and learn about the knowledge, learn more deeply. And World Youth Meeting is filled with the knowledge, skills, and language abilities needed to take action on global stage. Okay, if you have a chance to come to the Europe, Germany, welcome to contact me. Happy birthday.
佐藤先生、こちら BKC 会場です。聞こえてますでしょうか。佐藤先生、すみません。こちら BKC 会場です。聞こえてますでしょうか。今、先生の声がこちらに届いてないです。こちらの声届いてますでしょうか。はい。私たちは先生の声、今届いてないです。先ほどのビデオはちゃんと届いてました。
Unplugged.
あ、今入りました。大丈夫です。どうぞ。
こちらでも大丈夫ですね。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
I believe you are tolerant enough to enjoy this kind of travel, right? Okay, if you agree, I'm very glad if you give a hand. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. They tried very hard. Anyway, sorry, I start from the beginning. Yeah. So good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
About this meeting 2025. Thank you so much for joining us from many countries. I also want to thank our sponsors and supporting organizations. Among these organizations, we have very important guests. Mr. Yamamoto, again, from JICA Tube is here with us. And JICA Tube continuously supports us in our international activities. We also have important guests from Uchida Yoko Company at both Nihon Fukushi and Ritsumeikan venue. They have sponsored this event for all 27 years. I want to express our deepest gratitude for their generous support and dedication. We are meeting at a special time this year. Today is just 2 days before the 80th anniversary of the Hiroshima bombing. I believe we should remember this history, not to blame someone, but to remember the importance of peace, the importance of our normal daily life. I want you to know something important. Some students here have trouble communicating with their families back home even now because of conflicts in their home countries. There is also an overseas participant who witnessed the bombing just a few days before coming here. So this reminds us that peace is not something we can take for granted. We must learn how we can all live peacefully together. This leads to our theme this year, peace and justice. I believe young people's ideas are very important, ideas that come from discussion. World Youth Meeting is a platform for this, for good discussion. I expect each team to give us easy to understand presentation. Even good content is meaningless if people don't understand it. I know everyone, every team wants to win awards. And I really respect your hard work to win award. But I believe the real prize is not the award itself. The real prize is what you learn from each other, the new ideas you discover, the friendship you made. Together, let's create an amazing World Youth Meeting 2025. Thank you, and let's begin.
Thank you very much, Professor Sato, for your wonderful message.
Next, we would like to welcome Mr. Tomoaki Tamura from Uchida Yoko Company. Uchida Yoko Company has been our general sponsor for 27 years. Mr. Tamura, please come to the stage to share your message with us.
Thank you. Can you hear? Okay, can you hear my voice? Right? Okay. Hello, everyone. Hi.
Hello.
This is Tomoaki Tamura from Uchida Corporation. And as for me, this is the first time to attend this meeting, where this conference, where this meeting. And I'm really surprising and at the heat and the power of this venue. It's too hot, like in a hot outside. It's too hot, don't you? Well, anyway, well, firstly, I'd like to introduce our company briefly. Well, Uchida Corporation has dedicated to the Japanese education market for over 80 years, too long. And recently, we are trying to help education reform in the world by using ICT with Kageto Sensei and Sato Sensei at Nihon Fukushi University. And during the last youth project, we installed projectors and printers at the teacher training school in Cambodia. And we also implementing a project in which students at the teacher training school can express their opinion and share their opinion with Japanese high school student and Japanese university student via the internet. Well, I mean, the Uchida Corporation has helping to build an environment that will foster the 21st century learning skills. It is in Japanese, 21世紀の学力. Well, you can see the back behind the seat like this. You can see the picture like this, right? Well, by the way, now we are facing the many issues around the world, like such as poverty or war or environmental destruction, etc. Drugs, of course. Of course, it is not easy. It's not easy to solve, not so quickly. But the point is, we not ignore them, but try to work to solve them. Yeah, step by step. So please do not forget, for all of you today, you got friends from overseas who discuss the same issues, right? Face to face, right? Okay. Anyway, thank you for them. And anyway, congratulations on 27th anniversary. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Tamura, for your supportive message.
Next, we have a video message from Mr. Lee Sen-woo, the General Director of Kaohsiung Educational Bureau, Taiwan.
Hello, everyone. It is a great honor to greet you all at the 2025 World Young Meeting. I'm Lee Sen-woo, the General Director of Kaohsiung Education Bureau. On behalf of our team, I extend my deepest thanks to Professor Kageto, Mr. Ikeda, and the entire WYM team. Your dedication has kept the friendship. Hello, everyone. It is a great honor to greet you all at the 2025 World Young Meeting. I'm Lee Sen-woo, the General Director of Kaohsiung Education Bureau. On behalf of our team, I extend my deepest thanks to Professor Kageto, Mr. Ikeda, and the entire WYM team. Your dedication has kept the friendship between Kaohsiung and WYM strong for more than 20 years. Our students truly look forward to this event. WYM gives them a platform to express ideas, exchange viewpoints, explore global issues, and build confidence in using English. More importantly, it helps them from meaningful connections with peers around the world. This is the heart of international learning. Though I cannot be here in person, I send my warmest wishes. May these experiences inspire you all to grow with curiosity, courage, and creativity. And I sincerely welcome you to Kaohsiung this December for ASAP. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your inspiring message.
Next, we had all the university and all the high school students. Kevin Ogata, a member of the student committee, will give you a few words for this event.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. What an incredible privilege it is to stand before you today as a supervisor for the 2025 World Youth Meeting. Please look around you at this amazing collection of bright minds and passionate hearts from every corner of our globe. I remember just 1 year ago feeling the same mix of anticipation and excitement that many of you might be experiencing right now. I was a presenter at last year's meeting, and it was an experience that truly shaped my understanding of what makes this gathering so special. I stood where many of you will stand, sharing my ideas, and more importantly, connecting with others who share their own ideas. What struck me most profoundly last year wasn't just the brilliance of the presentations or the innovative solution being proposed. It was something far more fundamental, yet incredibly powerful. That is, meaningful, enjoyable communication. It was the laughter shared over a new discovery, the aha moment, sparked by fresh perspectives. The late-night discussion that stretched our minds and broadened our horizons. It was those genuine interactions, those moments truly listening and truly being heard, that the magic of this event truly came alive. This year, over the next 2 days, as supervisor, our greatest hope is foster an environment where the same spirit of vibrant and valuable exchange flourishes. We want you to not only share your incredible work, but also truly connect with one another, to learn from every presentation, but also learn from every conversation, every shared meal, and every new friendship forged. Because when we open ourselves to communication freely and joyfully, that is when we engage with diverse ideas and perspectives. That's when real growth happens. That's when we don't just attend a meeting, we build community. That's when we don't just hear presentations, we create a collective tapestry of knowledge and understanding. So, let's make this year World Youth Meeting an unforgettable journey of discovery, connection, and inspiration. Let's talk, let's listen, and let's learn. And most importantly, let's enjoy every single moment of it together. So, welcome everyone. Let the learning and communication begin. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your energetic message.
Today, we are honored to have a guest speaker from Chubu JICA that is supporting this event. Mr. Yamamoto, please come to the stage for your keynote lecture.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. This is Yamamoto from JICA Tube Center. I'm very happy to be here today. I think around 500 students come together here, Nihon Fukushi University, also Ritsumeikan University. And also, I should say congratulations for 27 years anniversary for this important World Youth Meeting. And also say thank you to Uchida Yoko Company for strong and long life support to this seminar. First, briefly, I'd like to explain myself because maybe some of you may not my organization, JICA. JICA is a Japan International Cooperation Agency affiliated with the government of Japan. And I also work as a researcher of the Peace Institute, Peace Studies Institute of Waseda University. It's a private university in Tokyo. So I contribute both work and research together because these two perspectives are important for the ground level activities. Always my happy to be part of that. So at first, I would like to show you some short video about JICA. Just a moment.
JICA, in charge of administering Japan's ODA, is one of the world's largest bilateral aid agencies. To move toward a society where everyone can live with dignity, JICA is collaborating and co-creating with partners around the world to address issues faced by developing countries and tackle various global challenges, such as climate change and infectious diseases. Our cooperation covers 139 countries and regions around the world, and we work closely with each country and region to understand and address their unique challenges. JICA engages in a diverse range of cooperation schemes, including technical cooperation through human resources, financial cooperation, private-public collaboration, cooperation with civil society and academia, emergency disaster relief, and research activities. For instance, as part of its technical cooperation, JICA supports developing countries by fostering human resources, disseminating technology, and establishing administrative systems using Japan's knowledge and expertise. This is achieved by hosting training participants in Japan and dispatching Japanese experts overseas. As part of our finance and investment cooperation, we provide long-term repayment and low-interest loans to developing countries to construct roads, railroads, airports, and ports, laying the foundation for each country's overall development. Grant aid targets low-income countries, providing funds without the obligation of repayment, especially for constructing facilities essential for economic and social development. JICA also actively promotes collaboration and co-creation with diverse partners, including private companies, civil society, and universities. Collaborative projects with the private sector have successfully addressed problems in developing countries through the innovative technologies and quality products of private Japanese companies, fostering their overseas expansion. Over the years, JICA has continued to cooperate while leveraging Japan's knowledge and experience. To date, we have provided safe water to more than 84 million people, ensuring that everyone has easy and safe access to safe water, a crucial resource for sustaining life and economic activities. We have constructed or rehabilitated 23,490 kilometers of roads, totaling more than half the circumference of the globe. Over 1.7 billion people annually use the railroads we have built, about 1 in 5 of the world's population. Additionally, in the healthcare sector, we have supported the development and dissemination of maternal and child health handbooks in 34 countries, conveying accurate knowledge about maternal and child health care, facilitating health checkups, and supporting mothers and children in managing their health at home. JICA is dedicated to addressing the world's increasingly complex issues with developing countries and collaborating with various partners. Leading the world with trust is the vision statement of JICA. JICA, with its partners, will take the lead in forging bonds of trust across the world, aspiring for a free, peaceful, and prosperous world where people can hope for a better future and explore their diverse potentials.
Thank you for listening and watching this short movie. As you see, we JICA have a lot of projects and a very wide range of field all over the world. Roughly say around 100 countries are our partner countries, and we have a lot of projects all over the world. And also we dispatched many JICA volunteers. JLCV are also dispatched to many countries. Maybe some of graduate students of Nihon University and Ritsumeikan University were part of our JLCV project. So, but today's World Youth Meeting is focusing on SDG 16. So that's why I'd like to briefly touch on what is the intersection between JICA and SDG 16. Less than 10 minutes, I think. So next session will start 1:40. So I'd like to shorten my keynote speech to keep your schedule. So I think I should touch on our vision, because JICA vision is leading the world with trust, as shown here. We JICA have importance on this word trust because JICA taking the lead in foreign bonds of trust across the world, aspiring for a free, peaceful, prosperous world. And linked to SDGs, we set a JICA global agenda. This is a 20 cooperation strategy for global issues, and we have 4 perspectives, namely prosperity, people, peace, and planet. So we have many projects based on this JICA global agenda, and also we try to realize human security and quality growth according to the development policy of the government of Japan. So based on this JICA global agenda, JICA will collaborate with government and individuals in partner countries, as well as engage with various partners in Japan. So at first opening speech, Professor Sato said we have a collaboration project between JICA Tube Center and Nihon Fukushi University. So one of this partner project is that operated in Cambodia. So I think this afternoon, one participant from Cambodia will deliver presentations. So please carefully look at her presentation. I think this is one of our outcome of our grassroots and friendship project between JICA Tube Center and Nihon Fukushi University. Yes. So next slide shows a brief explanation of JICA Global Agenda regarding peace building. So I have very limited time, so I cannot touch on concrete project or very specific issues, what we do in peace building or in conflict area. But so these are QR codes. So if you have interest in our activities in peace building field, so please look at those leaflet or main report. So JICA takes human security approach. Human security is one of our key concept and mainly proposed by our ex-president, Madam Sadako Ogata. So she was a very famous professor, also ex-president of UNHCR. So this concept is one of our key principles for our operation. Yes. So next slide will touch on the brief I can say key figures of SDG 16 in 2024. So as you can see, the number of casualties, so nearly 50,000 lives were lost to conflict in 2024. So I mean last year. So this big number is lost due to the conflict or violence. So it's that's one every 12 minutes. So this is a very big number. So we lost people. So next slide shows the current tendency of how we loss of lives and armed conflict. And it's surged 40% in 2024. So you can see easily, you can imagine, and you can understand. So from 2015, gradually decrease the number of conflict-related deaths, but after that, from 2023 and 2024, dramatically increasing. So this is a very big difference. So this 10 years. So I think from your own perspective, you can understand what is the roots and cause and what happened all over the world in this area peace building. But especially casualties for children and female, it's dramatically increasing. And especially in Gaza, maybe you know the name of this area. So of these 8 in 10 child deaths and 7 in 10 female deaths occurred in Gaza. Yeah, of course, not only in Gaza, we also see very sad news and news related to conflict in Syria, Iran, Israel, Ukraine. So we have a lot of conflict all over the world currently, but explosive weapons were the primary cause of lethal violence in several regions. Yeah, that is a fact of in this area, SDG 16. And this is a progress of each SDGs from 1 to 17. And you can see goal 16, we don't have on track or target. So goal 1, 5, 6, and 16, we don't have any progress on track. So that's why we can understand how goal 16 is difficult goal among SDGs. And this is a targets related to SDG 16. So yeah, of course we don't have any green light. We mainly gray. It means insufficient data because many conflict related to this fall under the category of undocumented. So undocumented means very, very difficult for us how we categorize or how we collect the data on peace building, or it's difficult to collect the data from those countries or related organizations. So that's why regarding SDG 16, we don't have many targets linked legend in gray. Yes. So next slide, I briefly touch on the trust building cycle. Yeah, today, this afternoon and tomorrow, you will have many presentations, and I think that is, we can say, a part of cycle of trust building. And so many of you come from another countries, or you can have a good conversation and discussion from now on. So I think those presentation and your activity will work on trustworthy activities or enhance trust willingness. So I hope this World Youth Meeting will be a part of trust building cycle. So I will conclude my very short key note speech. So I'd like to say 3 key takeaways. Firstly, peace building requires trust and inclusion. And secondly, multicultural coexistence. Currently, in Japanese, we say tabunka kyosei. This multicultural coexistence is essential for social cohesion in an increasingly diverse world. And thirdly, for participants of this World Youth Meeting, youth participation plays a critical role in shaping just and peaceful societies. So I hope this year's participants will contribute to this progress and to target and to achieve SDG 16. So that's all from my side as a very short keynote speech. So looking forward to your presentation this afternoon. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your insightful lecture.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. It was very nice to see how you all nap. Nappu no sugata, minasan kawaii desu. Can you all stand up, please? MCs? Okay, don't hit anybody, but stretch. 周りに殴らないようにストレッチしてください。We are going to start the presentation, so we need your voices and your energy. MCs, please get ready. You can sit down when you are ready. I want the first 2 groups to be lined up here. 最初の1グループと2グループ、右側に並んでください。Okay? Okay. Few points. Testing one. We're just getting ready. First group, can I have one member from your group? Anybody knows about the PowerPoint slides? PowerPoint 担当誰ですか一番の Oh, by the way, we still have about 9 minutes for those who wants to go to the washroom. Now is the time. トイレあと9分、50分にスタートしたいので、お手洗い行きたい方は今行ってすぐ戻ってきてください。ちょっとストレッチして、周りを。あ、そう、はい。そうです、そうです。あまりドアに寄っかからないように鍵が引っかかるかもしれない。あ、ごめん、後ろね。空いてるところ。 Okay, we are going to start the presentation soon. Please be seated. Thank you very much. One request from the committee. When you have other presentations going, we don't want anybody to go and practice outside. Okay? 他の発表がここにあるときに、皆さんは必ず発表をちゃんと聞いてあげてください。他の発表のときに外で練習しないように。ただ、休憩が間に入るので、休憩のときに練習しても大丈夫です。You can practice during the break times, but don't practice during the presentations. We want everybody to be inside and listen properly. Okay? Good. Thank you very much. Okay, MCs, are you ready?
Hello, everyone. Okay, so now we're going to start the collaborative presentations.
Okay, the first presentator is Osaka Prefecture Higashi Senior High School
and Kaohsiung Municipal Shaogung Senior High School. Let's give them a round of applause.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, please start. Timer start.
Hello everyone. We are Team Shaogan and Higashi. Today we are going to talk about SDG 16. SDG 16 is about making the world peaceful and fair. It wants to stop fighting and help everyone get fair justice. However, there are still many problems in the world.
Discrimination and prejudice happen in many places. Have you ever seen or felt like that? These problems hurt people's rights and feelings. They also stop people from living together in peace. Many fights and wars begin because people don't accept others who are different. We will focus on especially microaggressions. Do you know microaggressions? Let us show you an example in a short skit.
In Japan, before the entrance ceremony, two students are talking together.
Hi.
Hi.
Are you half Japanese?
No, I'm Vietnamese. How about you? Are you Indian?
No. I'm Japanese. By the way, you are good at Japanese.
Yeah, because I have lived here for several years.
I see. I'm sorry. I thought you are new to Japan.
It's okay, but some people may feel uncomfortable.
Were you able to understand it? Kohei just want to praise Joanne, but there is unconscious biases.
A microaggression is a small comment or action that may seem polite or normal. But it shows a hidden prejudice. For example, some people move away from a foreigner at night, like this. Like this.
Among children, there are also serious problems such as bullying and unfair school rules. Some children are treated badly because they look or act differently. Such experiences can deeply hurt their hearts and take away their confidence and hopes for the future. Microaggressions exist inside each person's heart, but it may seem small, but it can cause big problems over time.
They make people feel hurt, different, and not accepted. This can lead to stress, low confidence, and fewer chances in school or work. If it keeps happening, people may stop trusting others or society. They also affect the entire society. We have thought that it is important to teach human rights to children, so we have an idea: teach morality as a subject in school.
It's uncommon in many countries, but we think it can help stop micro-rejections. So we made a book and a song to spread morality education. And the book is about teaching children to avoid micro-rejections. So please take a look.
This is a short summary of this book. When the anchor for the day was chosen, John was selected because his country is known for producing fast runners. However, he couldn't run fast and he was hurt. This story tells us everyone is different and we should know the person before deciding something for them.
And for the song is about the human right. So please listen to the song.
Have the light, so do you, to be safe and strong and true. Let us stand hand in hand. We all belong in this earth.
It is important to respect diversity in young age. We believe the idea of us to respect each other.
SDG 16 is about peace and justice and safety for all people, but problems like discrimination are happening every day. To stop that, we think it is important for each of us to learn how to respect others and accept differences. And in the earlier, we should study about human rights, the better.
That's why we suggest multi-education in schools and ways to help kids naturally learn to care about others. If more people can grow up that kind of message, we believe that we can figure out a fair world.
Small step for a safer, fair world. 安全で公正な世界へ小さな一歩。
迈向安全与公正世界的一小步。
Thank you for listening.
Thank you so much for your really amazing presentation. Now we will have our Q&A session.
Thank you so much for your great presentation. I'd like to ask about your experience. Maybe some students are from Taiwan, and when you come to Japan and when you meet with Japanese people, what kind of conflict did you feel? And what kind of difference did you feel? And how did you manage?
I mean, the feeling that go to Japan meet the Japanese student and in the first time?
Yes.
I think it's great to see that the student in different country and they all are yasashi. And I'm so glad to work with them together.
Thank you so much.
I think work with them is relaxing in Taiwan. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so now we'll be having the audience vote. So can everyone please lift up your reaction cards? Oh. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, up. Okay, good job. Okay, thank you so much.
Okay. Next presenter is Ritsumeikan Moriyama High School.
And Kaohsiung Jeonjin Municipal High School. Can you please come on stage? Big round of applause for them, people.
Okay, are you ready? Please start. Timer start.
Child abuse remains a great violation of children's rights, causing deep physical and mental harm that can last a lifetime.
Under Sustainable Development Goal 16.2, the world is called to end abuse, exploitation, trafficking, and all forms of violence against children.
Children may suffer from physical abuse, emotional neglect, sexual exploitation, and psychological trauma.
Solutions include strengthening laws, increasing awareness, provide support services, empowering communities, and ensuring children's voice are heard, so every child can grow up safe and protected.
Hello, everyone. Thank you. Thank you for being here. We are from Ritsumeikan Moriyama Senior High School in Japan and Junior High School in Taiwan. Today, as you can see, we'll be presenting about child abuse. through our actions.
Did you know children around the world are still being abused every day?
That's why SDG 16.2 exists, to end all violence against children by 2030.
We choose SDG 16.2 because we want to stop violence and abuse against children.
We also want to raise awareness, especially among young people. A safer world for children is a better world for everyone. Let's
speak up. Stop abuse. Stop now.
Child abuse is a serious problem worldwide. Many cases remain hidden because people don't notice the sign or don't report them. Our project aims to educate especially young people about how to recognize abuse and why it's important to speak out.
This is called the cycle of abuse because child abuse can repeat across the generations. Abused children may grow up to hurt others. We want to stop the cycle.
There are 4 main types of child abuse. First, physical abuse, such as hitting, may cause brain damage, and it also blocks child growth. Second, psychological abuse may cause a self-esteem block.
Third, neglect, including refusing to raise a child properly, may cause developmental delay. Finally, sexual abuse often results in long-term fear and trauma. Each type of abuse has serious impacts on child's mental and physical well-being.
In Japan, child abuse reports have increased more than 11 times in the past 20 years, but suddenly, some serious cases, including deaths, may still go unnoticed. Abuse can continue in a cycle from parent to child. It harms both the body and mind.
In recent years, child abuse cases in Taiwan has been rising, from 11,000 in 2019 to 12,000 in 2023. Girls are more often the victims, and the teenagers have the higher cases of number. This highlights teenagers as a particularly unprotected group, and stronger protection is needed at home and in schools.
In 2023, a baby named Kai Kai died after serious abuse by 2 babysitters. People were shocked and angry. Over 110,000 people signed a petition. In 2025, Taiwan passed the Kai Kai Clause. This law gives life in prison or the death penalty to anyone who tortures or kills a child under 7.
In 2019, a 10-year-old girl in Chiba died from abuse by her father, and the Board of Education wrongly gave him private information, but many groups failed to protect her. This case shows protecting children must come before rules, so schools and agencies must work together to prevent such horrible cases.
To help students understand and support SDG 16, we took 4 main actions.
First, we rented an Instagram account to share posts about child abuse. Since many students use social media, so it's a great way to raise awareness in a relatable space.
Second, we created a website to raise awareness of child abuse in both Taiwan and Japan. It shares effects, signs, causes, and real cases from each country. We hope to educate people and inspire more actions to protect children.
Third, we made a video introducing child abuse. At the beginning of our presentation, it's a powerful tool to help others recognize abuse. Finally, we created and shared a survey to measure student awareness of child abuse. The results help us improve our future efforts based on the real feedback. Through these steps, we hope to build a safer and more informed school environment.
We collected 127 samples from both Taiwan and Japan, 55 from Japan and 72 from Taiwan. Outside of basic descriptive data, we analyzed the data to see if there was a difference between the two countries.
According to our survey, 16.7% students in Taiwan and 20.6% students in Japan can fully understand the concept of child abuse. This shows us that the most of the students from both countries are not familiar with the concept of child abuse.
What we have run is showing real cases helps well raise awareness. Outreach needs multiple channels, and shared educational approach can work in both Japan and Taiwan. These are very effective way to contribute to solving child abuse problem, even for students. Anyone can join, and anyone can influence.
Considering from the conclusion, we have 3 ideas to protect the student. First, we will make student-safe ambassadors to support their classmates and provide information about student safety. Second, we will make a fundraising event. The money will go to the groups that prevent child abuse and stop and help the victims. Third, we will make a group like an NGO. By making the NGO worldwide, we will make a group that stops abuse, support victims, and then tell about the issue. By doing these things, we want to make a safer and friendly society for all children. Let's speak up, stop abuse, child abuse, stop now. Thank you for listening.
Thank you so much for that really amazing presentation. Now we'll have the Q&A session.
Thank you for a nice speech. The question I want to ask you is, are there any small action that we can do in daily life to solve the problem?
In both Japan and Taiwan, and even other countries, we can do the same thing. It's checking news every day and know about child abuse.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so now let's have the audience vote. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, up. Oh, good job.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Okay, next presenter is Kobe University Secondary School
and Kaohsiung Municipal Wunshan Senior High School. Let's give them a round of applause.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Please start. Timer start.
Good afternoon, teachers and students. We are from KUSS and WSM. It is our pleasure to join the 2025 WYM program. Now let's straight to our topic, the SDG 16, freedom.
First, SDG 16.10 is about protecting freedom and the right to access information. But today, we will focus on protecting freedom.
Why do we choose to talk about freedom?
Freedom is the why we can vote.
Freedom is the reason why we can travel.
Freedom is the reason why we can group up together.
Freedom is the reason why we are here, standing on this stage, speaking up for the people.
And the last one, freedom is the key to a fair and democratic society.
So, what kind of freedom can we enjoy now?
Those are the basic freedom in both Japanese and Taiwan, which are
freedom of speech,
freedom of association and assembly,
freedom of religion,
freedom of privacy and surveillance,
freedom of judicial and personal liberty.
However,
do we have freedom to choose at school? No, not always. Even in our schools now, we cannot choose everything.
Even in schools in Japan, hairstyle, makeup, and what to wear are limited. We don't have a choice.
Also, gender freedom is limited. In some schools or not, in most schools, boys like me cannot choose to wearing a skirt, and students cannot choose freely. This is difficult for the LGBTQ plus students.
In Taiwan, we must give our phone to teachers, so we don't have free access to the internet and communication. It can be difficult for students needs to study or communicate with their family and friends.
And most schools in Taiwan do not require students to wear their uniforms every day, but some still enforce this rule.
Freedom to choose is very important.
Why?
Because students should learn to build democratic society in the future.
What can we do to solve these problems?
Here are some small actions.
We use workshops and talks to help teachers and parents better understand students' freedom of choice.
We can let more students, teachers, and parents council work together to discuss about the school issues.
When students are given a voice, real and meaningful changes can happen to make democratic school.
And we can also hold public hearings to discuss students' rights with governments. And these meetings can let students share their real experiences and talk straightly to the decision makers.
When teachers, students, parents, and officials all join the same conversation, it will be easier to create fair school laws to keep freedom of rules that students can make it themselves.
And for the main action, we are launching a platform where Japanese and Taiwanese teens can speak up about their freedom to choose. If you have a smartphone, please scan this QR code.
Everyone can talk in this space, and by using this site, people can hold questionnaires. And also, by using these platforms, people can collect the signatures. This is very helpful for students.
If more people like you support these programs, we will make a petition of ministries of education to make students students' voices heard and bring government to attention to needed change.
Finally, our conclusion.
Protecting freedom isn't just about laws or big world issue. We can start here in our schools.
In a lot of schools, students don't really get to make their own choices.
But if we take action and we speak up, we can change that.
When students have more freedom, the schools will become more energetic and open, more like a democratic school.
With SDG 16.10.
If we can make a freedom
and
and
democratic
democratic
school,
school,
it can achieve SDG 16.
Freedoms are not violated and are protected.
To make a
Better world, let's start with school. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much for that amazing presentation. Now we will have the Q&A.
Thank you for amazing presentation. And then what I thought is, like, you said you guys conducted, like, made掲示板and Google Anki form, the questionnaire form, right? So have you guys done any actions to spread your actions? Like, for example, Instagram, Facebook, or stuff like that?
We made it now, so we aren't doing those things right now, but from like now we spread to you and also we want to spread to more people. Thank you for your question.
Thank you. And additionally, I'm sorry. My school is Ritsumeikan Moriyama Senior High School, and my school conducted like the freedom school rules. So as a student, I can make up and like arrange my hair, so stuff like that. So if you are really interested in other schools' rules, please visit my school.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, so now let's have the audience vote. So are you ready? 1, 2, 3, up. Oh, good job. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, everyone, you'll be having a 5-minute break. So feel free to use the bathroom or relax. We will start at 25.
Oh.
If it was already done, you don't need to do the live. If they are done, like go there, that's okay. But if they're on the Q&A session, you still have to go there. What about part? Well, imagine that they do the part here, and they go and sit, then you don't need to do this. But we wait until the time. To the presenters during the interval, please be careful when you stand, because sometimes when you stand behind the screen, everybody, the pictures doesn't look good. So try to stand at least somewhere around here, so it's good. If you're just always here, it doesn't look good for your session, okay? And you have, if this guy, Ray, and high sense here comes close to you, please give a smile. Our Sachin Satse staff. Picture taking group.
Okay, so can everyone settle down, please? We'll be starting in a minute. Please have a seat. Can the students outside please come in and settle down?
Okay, next presenter is Narlaike High School
and Leeds Senior High School. A big round of applause for them.
Okay, are you ready? Please start.
Hello everyone, we are from Narek High School and Leeds Senior High School. We chose the topic of racism.
We chose this topic because while diversity is promoted, discrimination and abuse of human rights are still serious problems.
Last year, we studied abroad in New Zealand for 3 months. Many people were kind to us, but some people were not. I think it was because we were Asian.
In fact, some people threw cans at me and say bad things.
We made a video interview about discrimination, so please watch the video.
Some bad experience in New Zealand.
Someone said to me fucking Chinese everywhere in New Zealand.
How did you feel?
It was my first experience, so I was very sad.
Do you have any messages?
I think it's important to talk to each other, even if we speak different languages, rather than fighting.
Do you have some bad experience in New Zealand?
Someone said ni hao to me.
How did you feel?
I've never experienced in Japan, so it was so shocking.
Do you have any messages?
Yes, it's not our fault. So please share your feelings. You are not alone.
How do you feel or think about the discrimination? Sean?
Yes. I think I have never made it before, but I think it is unfair and it might hurt people. No one should be treated badly because of who they are, right?
How about Ethan?
I have been discriminated because I look like Chinese. In fact, I'm Taiwanese. That makes me very sad and heartbroken. It should never happen to anyone.
Before I came to New Zealand, I thought of racism as a distant issue, but I began to think that such small trigger could lead to racism.
So we thought about past racial discriminations in human history.
Let's go back to the past.
In 1948, in South Africa, apartheid was introduced. Under this policy, some people were discriminated against their skin color. This is called colorism.
I think the biggest problem is that this policy was established by its country. How about in Taiwan?
Okay. In 2000, a boy died after being bullied at school.
and he had been discriminated because of the way he showed his gender, and this is called gender discrimination.
Really, I hear Taiwan ranks first in Asia for gender equality, right?
Yes, and after this tragic news, gender equality became more and more important. And what about now?
Let's go back to the present.
Even now, in 2025, hate speech against foreigners is a problem in Japan. This is called ethnic or nationality discrimination.
Recently, I saw some hate speech on the news.
That's right. Nowadays, information can be spread easily on SNS.
What do you want a future to be like?
Let's go to the future.
In 2100, I hope people can help each other and live in peace. Future without racism will be full of smiles.
What can we do to make a better world without racism?
We have adapted the keywords know, notice, and action as solutions. Know refers to understanding the history of discrimination and listening to the parties.
Notice means to be aware of biased opinion and reflect on our words and actions.
Finally, action refers to speaking up when we encounter discrimination and experience a culture of diversity.
We then surveyed about racial discrimination to raise awareness of high school students. Please look at this. The result shows that discriminatory remarks are more prevalent on social media than in real life. Also, we asked them, what do you think is the biggest problem with racism? Over 44% of people answered violence of human rights. Others answered mental suffering, social inequality, and triggering violence and conflict.
Therefore, it is necessary to be more responsible with our words on social media and be careful not to hurt anyone.
Yes, that's right. It is important to know correctly and properly. Many people around the world have been working hard to eliminate racial discrimination. We should focus on people's feelings rather than their differences. We want to support as many of those feelings as possible.
This concludes our presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much for that amazing presentation. Now we'll have the Q&A session.
So I want to ask that if there's, do you have any specific action to deal with the racial discrimination? Thank you.
Thank you for asking. We only surveyed of our high school student. And we try to avoid unconscious bias. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, let's have the audience vote. So are you ready? 1, 2, 3, up. Oh, good job. Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, hello everybody. Just another announcement from the committee. Since we are having extra lot of time, when you have a Q&A session, until you get the 9 minutes bell, you can ask different questions. So you can make it more interactive. 今結構もう早く進んでる方からいいことなんですけど、質疑応答の時間で1個は聞いたら終わりっていうことではなくて、9分になるまではいろんな質問聞いて内容できるだけ引き出してもらっていいので、もちろん簡単で分かりやすいもので、できるだけ会話を成り立つようにしましょう。せっかくなんで余る時間がね、有効に使いましょう。
Okay, next presenter is Osaka Prefecture Higashi Senior High School
and Shenzhen Senior High School. Let's give them a round of applause.
Okay, are you ready? Please start. Timer start.
Hello, everyone. Thank you. Have you ever truly understood what is group pleasure? We want to talk about group pleasure. This presentation is made by students from Higashi High School and Shenzhen Senior High School.
Group pressure is when people feel pushed to do something just to fit in.
They might act, dress, or talk a certain way to be accepted. It usually happens at school or online.
After the meaning of the group pressure, we have a short play.
Look, this cafe is cute. Let's go this weekend.
Yes, but wear nice clothes, no ugly outfits.
Jenny, don't wear sportswear again. I cut you out of the photo last time.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Jenny, are you okay? You look sad.
I want to dress nice too, but my parents don't have enough money for new clothes.
But you look good being yourself. You don't need fashion to be cool.
But they laugh at me. I feel left out.
Let's wear black and white for photos.
I want to go, but I don't have the clothes like that.
But then the photo won't match.
Different clothes are okay. It shows our real style.
Yeah, my parents say I look like a fashion model last time.
Okay, sorry, Jenny. I didn't mean to hurt you.
Oh, it's okay. I will try new things, but I look my comfy clothes too.
We don't have to be the same to be friends.
Real friends let you be yourself.
Have you ever felt group pressure? In Japan, 79% of students said they have felt group pressure.
In Taiwan, the number is even higher, with 86% students reporting the same. This shows that a group pressure is a common experience among students.
When do people feel group pressure? In Japan, 65.4% of students feel pressure at school.
In Taiwan, about 80% feel it during regular classes.
So, what can we do? We need courage. Courage is to say no, to stand out, and to stay true to ourselves.
Why do people feel group pressure? In Japan, many students are afraid to stand out or be different.
But in Taiwan, the top reason was different. Some students said, I don't want to be disliked, so they followed a group to feel liked and safe.
In Eastern Japan, people stand on the left side of the escalator. In Western Japan, they stand on the right. This is group pressure too.
In World War II, many people in Germany fought Hitler. They were scared to say no or speak out. Group pressure can be dangerous, not just at school.
Group pressure is everywhere. At school, in daily life, even in history. It can affect how we think, feel, and act.
Your opinion is important. So let's build a society where everyone can freely and respect each other's idea.
Thank you for your listening.
Thank you for that presentation. Now let's move on to the Q&A session.
Okay, so do you think it's like being yourself is a good thing or bad thing? Because most of people do the same thing that become the culture, right? So yeah.
I think being yourself is good, but don't be yourself too much. Because be yourself too much, everybody will hate you. And not being yourself, everybody you can let you out, or everybody will hate you.
Yeah, I think so. Thank you.
Any other question? Does anyone in the audience have any questions for our presenters?
Thank you for your nice presentation. I have a question for you. What would you do and give a word if you saw a person was alone and feel good pleasure? What would you do and give a word if you saw person was alone and feel good pleasure?
Okay. At first, at school, or earlier of education, teachers build the environment where students can speak easily and freely. And the students, when students become adults, they do the same. So by continuing this activity, we can spread your opinion is important in Japan and the world.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for those questions and answers. Now let's move on to our audience vote. So are you ready? 1, 2, 3, up. Whoa, good job. Okay, thank you so much.
Return the mic.
Oh. sorry.
파닉. USB.
USB.
とりあえず一回それが。
お願いしてもいい ?USB。
Okay, next presentator is Ritsumeikan Junior and Senior High School.
And Kaohsiung Senior High School. Let's give a round of applause for them.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, please start. Timer start.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to our talk show of KSHs and Rits. I'm your host today, Ricky. Before start, I want to thank to the previous presentation, and now we're getting more know about the child abuses definition. Okay, back to our topic. In this episode, we are going to talk about. To introduce our guests. So first, we have welcomed two guests of Sean and Ricardo, and two experts, Saki and Wei, with us. So back to our topic. Today, we're going to discuss how to achieve peace and justice of SDG 16, the lack of education due to neglect. So let's welcome Uri to give us a definition of the types of abuse.
Child abuse is not just personal family matters. It affects the safety, development, and future of children. These harmful behaviors are often caused by careless caregivers. It can be generally classified into 4 types: physical abuse, psychological abuse, sexual abuse, and neglect.
I know the 3 main causes of child abuse.
social isolation, poverty, and stress, which can also lead to child neglect. But what exactly is child neglect? Is it different from other abuse?
Yes, it's different. Neglect means not giving children the things they need, like food, love, or education.
That's right. And neglect is happening more than many people think. Saki?
Yes, please look at this information. In Taiwan, in 2022, about 12,000 child abuse cases were reported, and also about 1,500 of them were about neglect.
In Japan, the numbers are even higher. In 2022, more than 214,000 child abuse cases were reported, and about 35,000 cases were about neglect. Moreover, it is difficult to find because neglect doesn't leave bridges.
Also, neglect has another impact of falling behind in school. According to a report, many children who suffer from neglect stop going to school. So we can say that neglect and school refusal have a strong relationship.
In another study, we found that hurt children may do the same thing to their children, creating vicious cycle.
So we must do something to stop the problem, or it could become a threat to children in the present or our future generation.
That's shocking. I didn't know neglect is so essential in this is so important in this society about all the abuse. And now about the action plans. We have proposed two of our action plans. The first one is the THT website program, standing for Teens Help Teens. It is a website where children can share how their family treats them negatively while making new friends that may face similar situations, so they can all feel less lonely. The system is very safe because AI will check the message and delete the sexual or violent content. We volunteers can see if there is any potential danger from the post and provide immediate help in time. Also, to raise awareness, we will post some of the stories through social media apps like Instagram and Facebook.
That sounds helpful, but what about the children without internet access?
That's where our second plan can come in help, a neighborhood mutual help group. This group keeps local families connected to support each other. To do this, we will hold free classes for children, story clubs, and some events. By doing so, we hope children and their parents can become close to other families.
Also, we want to give help cards, which are written in Japanese, Chinese, and English. The help cards are made because we think it is difficult for children to notice if they are in danger and to report their situation. And adults might not be familiar with neglect and its impact. In response, we hope these help cards can let children know if they are in danger or not and provide methods to seek help. In addition, we want to teach parents about how neglect can affect their children through the regular meeting of our group and encourage them to build a healthy relationship with their children.
Oh, great ideas. So this comprehensive project doesn't just caring about the people who don't have internet access, but it's caring about all the people. And it's not just helping now, it's about stopping the problem earlier.
Yes, it is. If we notice a problem online or in the social mutual help group, we can send people to check in, like the friends they made during activities or the volunteers like us.
Also, these two programs together can help build friendships and giving immediate help to children in need. And back to our discussion today, it can help children have education and build courage to go back to school.
In closing, let's remember, abuse is not just one action. It's a chain that will affect lots of children from now to the future. If we don't break the chain, it will be continued. Let us give it all in to protect children's future. Thank you for listening.
Thank you so much for that amazing presentation. Now, let's move on to our Q&A session.
Thank you for your nice speech. And I have a question. Why do you think you search this problem, child abuse?
Thank you for asking. The reason why I chose this topic is in Taiwan and in Japan, the number of neglect is so increasing. Yeah, so we should stop this problem. But as we mentioned at this presentation, it's so difficult to find neglect. Yeah, so we should spread neglect, and we should protect children. Thank you for asking.
Thank you.
Okay, so now for the audience, do you have any questions for the presenters?
Okay. How can we reduce violence against children in communities?
Okay. Thanks for your questioning. In our second action plan, the Mutual Help Group, we hope to build a strong relationship from families to families. So whenever a family notices there has been some problems, like the violence or neglect in another family, they can go to ask them if something is wrong. And also, if the child there has used their website, our website, then our volunteers can see their posts to notice if there is any danger and provide essential help. And if we think the situation is in emergency, then we will call for the government or for the hospital to give help. Thanks for your questioning again.
Thank you. Thank you again. Thank you.
Okay, now let's have our audience vote. So are you ready? 1, 2, 3, up. Good job. Okay, thank you so much. Okay. Now, let's hear from our panel of esteemed judges, Yoshi Sensei and Iwami Sensei.
Hello, everyone. So, I am Rika Iwami from Hyogo University of Teacher Education, Hyogo Kyoiku Daigaku. It's very honor for me to have opportunity to serve as a judge today, and I have enjoyed your creative presentation so far, including songs, skits, and surveys, and a bulletin board project. So I'm looking forward to hear upcoming presentations. Thank you.
Okay. Hi everyone. I'm Yoshi. I'm a Japanese teacher working in Taiwan, like at the Wenzhou Ursuline University of Foreign Language. And then yes, I usually teach Japanese, so it makes me kind of nervous to speak English, in front of this many people. But yeah, it's been very amazing presentation. Yeah, English presentation. And then the ideas you guys provide is very creative, as she also mentioned. Yes, so it's been very also surprising for me that your English also, amazing. Yeah, and in front of these many people, I'm even being very nervous. But you guys are just standing on the stage and then give the presentation with the confidence. I think that is very great. Yeah, so for even you guys, for some students who have not finished presentation, But you guys just be confident because you have been doing very great job, I think. Yes. So I'm really excited to seeing how the presentation. I think, yeah, like I see even more and more. Yeah. So thank you very much. And ありがとうございます。
Thank you so much, judges, for your positive feedback and support. Now let's have a short break. Let's all meet at 3:08. So feel free to use the bathroom and relax.
Thank you very much. Just a quick information for teachers. 先生方、チェックインは、お支払いとか、チェックインの鍵、3時からもらえるので、もし5分ぐらいしかないけど、チェックインしたい方はできるし、お支払い済ませてない先生は、お支払いして、鍵はもらえると思いますので、鍵。
everybody. Please take a seat. We will start shortly. Please take a seat, everybody. Okay, so now we have the next group. Nara Koriyama Senior High School and Shincheon Senior High School. Please come up to the stage and give them big applause, please. Are you ready? Okay, please start.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are from Koriyama High School and Shincheon Senior High School. So we are going to present about child abuse. So we made this presentation on child abuse because there was a recent case in Taiwan where a baby boy was brutally abused by his babysitter. And this raised concerns on the lack of awareness of child abuse. Child abuse is much more common than one may think. So unfortunately, many cases go unreported because it is often difficult to tell if a child is being abused. This is why we believe that we need to inform the public more about child abuse to prevent further cases.
Child abuse is children being harmed by their caretakers. However, child abuse is not just physical violence directed at the child. There are many forms of suffering caused by adults which are violent or threatening for the child. This includes neglect. In Japan, the number of child abuse cases is increasing every year. 2023 was the worst year, as there were over 220,000 cases of child abuse.
Today, an estimated 400 million children under 5 years old are abused worldwide. This accounts for 3 in 5 children. In particular, the number of abused children tends to be larger in poor countries such as those in Africa and Latin America. However, the number of cases in Europe and Asia is also not small. Some countries are working to decrease the number of cases, but others are failing to achieve that because of their tradition, low economic power, or undeveloped legal system regarding child abuse.
Here is an actual case. A baby named Kai died from babysitter's mental and physical abuse in 2023, resulting from a loss of emotional control such as tying him up and putting him in a budget. This incident angered many Taiwanese people and caused them to join anti-child abuse parades and demand that the government try to improve child care conditions. The graph on the right, you can see the number of child abuse consultations in Japan from 1990 to 2023. It is based on the data from the Children's and Families Agency. On the right side, you can see the number of child abuse cases in Taiwan from 2015 to 2023. Both graphs show child abuse increases almost every year.
This graph shows what kinds of child abuse consultations were in Japan in 2023. This data is based on data from the Children and Families Agency. The most common kind is mental child abuse. It accounts for about 60%. Physical child abuse is the second most common. The reason mental child abuse is the highest is thought to be the following. First, it is harder to recognize from the outside than physical abuse or neglect. Second, it is easy for caretakers to do it without realizing.
Moreover, this graph shows age of child abuse. Moreover, this graph shows age of child abuse deaths. The data is based on information from the nonprofit organization Orange Ribbon. From this graph, we can see that babies account for a large portion. It means that those who can't ask for help are the most at risk. From this presentation, we can see that there are many different types of child abuse, such as physical, mental, and sexual abuse, and that child abuse occurs because caretakers are extremely stressed. Both caretakers and children need support. It is important to be aware of this in order to prevent child abuse.
In addition, we should know how to report child abuse. In Japan, you can call 189, as you can see at left, to report child abuse and domestic violence. And in Taiwan, you can call 110 and 1334 for support and advice, as you can see at right. Both of their calls are confidential, and everyone can use it, including children and caregivers. There's also an online reporting platform called eCare can be used.
Also, we should not be bystanders, but upstanders. Upstander means that those who take action to solve problems positively. We made posters in English, Japanese, and Chinese to inform people about child abuse. We are going to put them on the wall in our respective schools. You too become an upstander. Be aware of the people around you, and don't be afraid to call child abuse hotlines. If you do so, you might be able to save children from child abuse and provide the caretakers with the support they need.
Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much for your nice presentation. Now we will have the Q&A session.
How would you do if you discover the abuse?
Thank you for your question. We would call the hotlines in our respective countries. So if I were in Japan, I would call the 189, and if you are in Taiwan, you might want to call one of the Taiwanese child abuse hotlines.
It's also the eCare can be used on online reporting child abuse if you are afraid to call a phone call.
Thank you.
Thank you for asking.
Are there any other questions from the audience?
Thanks for your wonderful presentation. I'm really interested in about the poster you made. So I'm wondering what will you do to promote the pictures in the future? Thanks for your presentation again.
Okay, thank you for your question. We will be putting these in our schools, so the Taiwanese students will be pasting these on the Taiwanese schools when they get back to Taiwan, and we will be putting these posters, the Japanese posters, in our school, Koriyama High School.
We also think that when people see this poster, they will make more attention on child abuse question because this is really serious. Thank you for asking.
Thanks for your answering.
Now let's have the audience vote. Please raise your reaction cards in 1, 2, 3, and up. Wow. Good job. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
Okay, so now we have the next group. Osaka Prefectural Higashi Senior High School and Reishan High School. Please come up to the stage and give them big applause. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, please start.
Did you know that sports are related peace and help connect people? First impressions of sports may be like playing sports makes us tired, it's good for health, and it makes us strong. But sports could also be a solution to make a more peaceful world.
We are going to talk about some topics. There are the peace marathon, common language, ping-pong diplomacy, and the Olympic truth. There is a peace marathon in Hiroshima and Nagasaki that is held every year. That is because Hiroshima and Nagasaki were destroyed by atomic bomb in 1945.
The first purpose of the Peace Marathon is to tell us the preciousness of our life and importance of peace through sports. The second one is to connect people beyond generations, areas, and nationalities with the common theme of peace and relationships.
The Peace Marathon in Nagasaki is held every November. The marathon is a place to show condolences for victims who were affected by the atomic bomb. If you take part in this marathon, you will be able to understand the history of Nagasaki. By doing so, we can know the importance of peace.
Common language is a language that can be understood and used by people that have different language, cultures, and religion around the world. We think sports are one of the most easily understood common language.
The World Cup is an easy example of a sports event that everyone is able to enjoy and understand. There was a game between Japan and Colombia in the World Cup in 2014. Although Japan lost to Colombia 1-4, the Japan national team members and their supporters didn't complain. and they were calm and polite until the end. Also, Japanese fans picked up the trash after the match. As a result, the Colombian supporters are really moved by that action.
So, by communicating by using the common language of sports more people will not just think about winning or losing, and will use manners to connect people all over the world.
Do you believe that a small ping pong ball can change the world? In the 1970s, the relationship between China and the United States was tense, and there was little communication. But the World Table Tennis Tournament in the 1971 unexpectedly changed everything. At that time, the Chinese player Song Shandong treated an American player who mistakenly got on the bus of the Chinese team.
This small move prompted China to invite the American team to visit China, which was called ping pong diplomacy. In the next year, U.S. President Nixon personally visited China, taking the first step towards normalization of Sino-U.S. relations. This incident shows that sports are not only competitive, but also can break barriers and promote peace.
Finally, we will explain this symbol. There is a torch, Olympic rings, and a dove in the center. The dove is in front of the torch that has variety of colors in the background. The colors symbolize all races coming together. This symbol evokes a celebration of the human spirit. An Olympic truce means international activities calling for countries to stop fighting during the Olympic and Paralympic Games. In the ancient Greek Olympic Games, it was established to ensure safe movement of athletes and spectators in the 8th century BC. The modern Olympic truce aims at calling for conversation and mutual understanding, and offers humanitarian opportunities to conflict areas as a way to promote world peace.
We think communicating is the best way to help make the world peaceful. Communicating can be a way to know a wide variety of values.
By knowing them, we can expand our ways of looking at the world and be respectful to each other. We introduced Peace Marathon, that is an event that more and more people know from different individuals, not just a single point of the views.
Also, as we mentioned in the topic of ping-pong diplomacy, small actions can make big changes. So we don't need to keep in mind how far we can go. We just need to be respectful and make effort to understand each other.
Then, if we can be respectful to each other, we will come to treat anyone with kindness, which is the most important thing for world peace.
As we mentioned in a topic of common language, that action will move people with different values, just like when a Japanese team moved the Colombian team, and it can help us take a huge step toward peace. Thanks for listening.
Thank you for your nice presentation. We will now start the Q&A session.
Thank you for your respect, and I would like to know if in the situation that people cannot get to the peace marathon, for example, if they got hurt, what do you do with those people that cannot join the conversation?
Sorry, can you say it again?
I would like to know in the situation that people cannot join the peace marathon, and how would you do to the people that cannot join the conversation?
Can you say it again?
I mean that if the people got hurt and they can get the peace marathon, and how can they get conversation with the people that get to marathon? Is online or like any action plan about it?
I'm sorry, I don't know what you mean.
I think he wants to like know what people who can't go to the peace marathon, like what they can do.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, thank you for your asking. I think peace marathon is not just a marathon for sports. We need some communication in the marathon. We can know the history from for example, from the American or from the Japanese, and through that we can know the how the history means to us and know how to keep the peace in now. Thank you.
Thank you for answering.
Now let's have the audience vote. Please raise your reaction cards in 3, 2, 1. Good job. Thank you for your presentation. Okay, so next.
One more minute. 1 minute. Anyone doesn't have stickers? Really? Oh my god. Sorry, forgot you. No one has. Is there anyone don't have stickers? Oh, sorry.
Okay, so we'll move on to next group.
Waseda Osaka High School and Ren-U Senior High School. Please give them big applause.
Are you guys okay?
Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, please start.
Hello, 你好，よろしくお願いします。
After having a bad time at school, I think I can take a break until.
Are you crying again? Don't you learn your lesson?
No, I'll be good. Please, no.
Shut up!
Moms, my face so hurt.
Don't making noise. Your dad is tired. Don't piss him off.
The bell rings, but for her, it's never a break. It's just another round of hell.
Yo, why do you walk like some pathetic weirdo? Huh? Breaking her radius.
Please, leave me alone.
Look at her. She's about to cry again. Your mom even ignores you, doesn't she?
No.
Or maybe we'll beat the crap out of you every single day. Do you hear me? Loser.
No.
What? You are too scared to talk to us now? You think someone will save you? No one cares.
Go on, cry like a baby. That's all you're scared to talk about now? You think someone's gonna save you? No one cares.
Don't do that.
Shut up! Your existence is so annoying.
She walked to the office alone and suddenly, then she felt that the wound on her body was getting more and more painful in every step.
Teacher, I want to tell something. Cousin Abby hurt me. Please help me.
Is this forcing through? Didn't tell a lie.
Teacher, I swear don't.
I think that they want to play with you, but they didn't find a good way. Did you do something to make them hurt you?
Can you help me, please? I really didn't do anything.
Go back to class first. I will deal with it later.
Why is me? Why is not other people? Why?
A volunteer went through.
Why?
Hey, what happened? Are you okay? Can you tell me?
The child told the volunteer about everything that happened.
Okay, come with me. I can help you.
Okay, you guys help me. Okay, then this is our end of the acting. After performance, don't you think that some scenes are particularly impressive? Or in fact, you have been experienced it? Okay, and now this is our report. The next page. This is our content. First is statistics, cases, solution. Number 4 is for sources. Now, the report starting.
Today, we would like to focus on SDG 16, especially target 16.2, protect children from abuse, exploitation, trafficking, and violence. Many people think children are safe at home, but that's not always true. Some children suffer from physical or emotional harm, often from their own family.
Let's see how serious this problem about child abuse from this statistic. And in this report, we can see the number of child abuse from 2019 to 2023 in both Taiwan and Japan. First of all, we see the Taiwan report first. Taiwan went from about 100,000 to nearly 112,000, and Japan was more serious than Taiwan. It start around 200,000 and rose above 250,000. So this means more cases are being reported, but the problem is still severe.
In addition, in Chart 2, we can clearly see that the number of reported cases in Taiwan was consistently much higher between 2019 and 2023.
Similarly, since 2019, the total number of reported child abuse cases in Japan has climbed sharply in recent years.
Okay, so now is the question. Why is the cases high, increasing sharply every year by year, but everyone is still sharing about the human rights and many international organizations are being founded, but the issues are still here. Why? Because
is waiting for us to change it, right? So let's look for our cases.
A Kai, a 10-year-old boy in Taiwan, died in 2024 because of serious abuse from his family. He was beaten, locked up, and starved for a long time. Many people see warning signs, but no one helped him in time. The news rocked the world and even reported on the Times Square.
This case made the government and the public pay more attention to child protection. Now more people know how important it is to protect children and speak up.
Likewise, in 2019, a 10-year-old girl, Mia, died from the abuse caused by her father. The school and the child welfare center failed to protect her, leading to new laws in Japan to better protect children. We must not forget her.
Stand with you. Speak up. Stop it.
After seeing so many cases, what can we do to stop these tragedies from happening again as a high school student?
We once joined the campaign by the foundation. It thought us that hurting children is wrong, and explained what foundation does to help those children.
How will the foundation deal with such as events?
The foundation will help these children protect first and find a safe new home, educate the parents. Besides the activity for the children to connect with society and be willing to learn new things, the foundation recruits several volunteers to play with them or chat with them, tell some stories.
In order to know the issue better, we participate in at last to help more people understand the importance of stopping child abuse. We made our own stickers.
Yeah, people can share stickers with their home families, friends. And also we have given stickers to the other countries' people. Everyone gets stickers, right? Okay, and that's why we need to separate the stickers, because we are just high school students. We cannot do like so much, but we do as much as we could. We can like share our ideas, informations on the onlines. So, and that was what we can do, and we can do our best to help it. This is, last page. This is the calling for the child violence. This one is for the Japan, 189. And another one is for Taiwanese, 113. This is the phone that we can call from you seeing the same thing happening near you. But we still don't hope we need to call it forever. We don't need to. And let's see our sources.
Stand with you. Speak up. Stop it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your nice presentation. Now we will start the Q&A session.
I think to happen these things, it's not just education to the parents. Maybe it's also important to the child. It's need to let them to know how to protect themselves. So, what do you guys to think about this?
Oh yeah. So thank you for your questions. That was a good questions. And we have mentioned that the volunteer will help the children. They will talk with them, help them to win out that they have been hurt. Yeah, they have been hurt. So we can chat with them, play toys that help them to know that don't be afraid, everything is gonna be okay. The volunteer will help them win out of the hurts that they have been suffered. Yeah. Do you have any questions?
Okay, thank you for your answer.
Let's raise our reaction cards now, please. So please raise them in 3, 2, 1. Thank you very much. Thank you for your presentation.
Next, we have Kobe University Secondary School and ASHS. Please give them big applause. Are you ready? Okay. Please start.
Hello, we are students from KUSS
and ASHS.
Now, let's start our presentation.
Aging chance democracy, from who votes to which policy matter. So, how can Taiwan and Japan ensure that both young and old are fairly represented?
Taiwan and Japan are aging faster than most countries. By 2025, over 1 in 5 people are 65 or older, both in Taiwan and Japan, and the number keeps rising.
The definition of elderly is people over 65, and the definition of the younger generation is people from 18 to 29.
Our goals for SDG 16, peace, justice, and strong institutions. We focused on 3 targets: 16.7, inclusive decision-making across generations; 16.B, equal protection for youth and elderly; 16.10, access to information. We want to make democracy more inclusive, transparent, and connected.
Due to our 3 targets, we face 2 main problems.
One is unequal political influence between generations.
And number 2 is a growing digital communication gap.
The number of elderly voters is growing, but youth voting and representation remain low. This creates a power imbalance and makes it harder for young voices to be heard.
Then let's look at this graphic. 82% of the younger generation use the internet, but the elderly seldom use it.
Digital use also shows a gap. Most youth own a cell phone compared to elderly.
This digital divide limits how both generations access to information and join a political discussion.
Young people use social media for political expression, while elderly rely on TV or newspapers. This creates a communication gap and weakens public dialogue.
These challenges hurt not just one group, but democracy as a whole. So, to make this more relatable to real life, we collected a story from Taiwan and Japan. In Taiwan, we noticed that during a recent recall election, some elderly family members received misinformation, and they don't know how to fact check.
In Japan, my grandmother often gets chemicals, therefore, my family always cares about it. And my grandmother doesn't understand how to use her cell phone, so I sometimes assist her in how to use it. So, by raising your hand, do you have the same experience? Thank you.
Based on the three targets, we focused on two challenges. 1. Political participation. 2. Digital and communication gaps. To tackle them, we created interview question cards. This helped us to explore how to improve elders' access to information and promote dialogue.
We interview people from different generations, and we found out how people see and join in politics.
We asked them three main questions. How do you take part in politics?
Do you feel heard?
What makes you participate more? Through these questions, we can understand that how people engage and what holds them back.
We noticed some clear trends. Many leave comments on Facebook. Others vote, protest, or discuss with friends.
Young people feel that social media gives them a space to express themselves.
Youth participate through social media and share their thoughts on the internet.
Then we asked about digital and communication gaps. Where do you usually get political information?
What platform helped you join discussions?
Is technology a bridge or a barrier between generations?
We found that elderly rely on TV and struggle with typing or video calls.
There's an information gap. Older generations use TV while youth use YouTube or social media.
Technology is a bridge for the youth, but a barrier for the elders. Technology will limit the expressions of the elders, so that will be a gap.
This poster presents a solution based on what we learned. We propose a platform where both youth and elderly can share opinions. To make it accessible, we included simple interface, voice to text, and easy fonts and navigation.
This bridges the gap between generations and promotes understanding in politics. This also aligns with SDGs 16, inclusive decision-making, access to information, and equality for all ages.
The future belongs to the young,
but it's built on the old.
Democracy works best when every voice were heard and generations cooperated.
Aging is not a weakness,
and youth is not a threat.
We must build systems that protect elderly's rights and support youth's dreams.
Aging is inevitable,
but exclusion is not.
Let's reconsider democracy for an aging world together. Because that's how we truly reach SDG 16.
Peace, justice, and strong institutions. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for your nice presentation. Let's start the Q&A session, please.
Okay, thank you for your perfect report. And expensive. First question is not hard. Don't be worried. I want to know that how to limit the youth and the elders gap.
We create a platform like the poster. We want to create a platform for both generations. They can upload their thought or something on that platform.
But yeah, you have created a platform. Nope. Yes, but still you have the questions that the elder doesn't know how to use the smartphone and the internet. It's still a question, right?
Yes, we have mentioned in our personal experience, we'll teach our families, like our grandmother, grandfathers, how to use cell phone. Yes, so something like that. We'll teach them how to use technologies. Yes.
Yeah, but not everyone live with their grandmother, grandparents. This is a big problem too, right?
So we're going to create the platform that both young and the elders can share their thoughts, share their ideas and questions on the platform.
And the question went back again.
And
How
then,
can the elders know how to use this?
Can I just answer this? We also did an offline interview, such as we mentioned that she asked her grandmother, and then it's in grassroots action. So we should do in our region at first, and then they will be scattered and spread further. So we're not thinking to promote our action in a worldwide situation, but for our region at first, and then they'll be spread it into the another region. It's in grassroots action.
Okay. And I wish your situation will come true. Thank you for your answer.
Now let's have the audience vote. Please take your reaction cards and raise them up in 3, 2, 1. Wow, good job, and thank you for your presentation in time.
Okay, so next we have senior high school attached to Kyoto University of Education and Darwin Senior High School. Please come up to the stage and give them big applause, please. Are you ready? Okay, please start.
I will not ignore you.
One day, after school, a girl doing her homework in her room. Suddenly, the wind blew. A small paper airplane came in through the open window. She picked it up and saw the words. Help me! That was all. At first, she thought it was a joke, but somehow her heart felt heavy. She started to thinking, maybe someone is really in trouble. Then she remembered something she saw on the news. A story about child hurt by someone in their own home. She wondered, why didn't anyone help? Why didn't I know? That day, she decided to learn more about child abuse, human rights, and SDG 16. It all started with one small paper airplane. And now, she is ready to take action because somewhere out there might be waiting for help.
There are many people around the world who suffer from human rights violations such as abuse and violence. So I would like to ask you a question. Is this world really happy?
Even in Japan and Taiwan, some people are not practiced equally by a law in terms of equality, such as child abuse and gender problems. What do we need in a society where people can live in peace of mind?
So what does it mean to achieve SDG 16? There are two kinds of problems, visible and invisible.
Visible problems are many opportunities to be discussed in parliaments and other political places, and frequent media coverage and high-profile issues. And on the other hand, invisible issues are the matters that are rarely covered in political forums, such as parliaments. In other words, that are not widely media and have low visibility.
Today, in today's world, we can see only a small part of the visible problems. Solving just a few of these visible problems will only help small number of people. To achieve SDG 16, we need to help more people. It is important to visualize invisible events and report them.
To solve the problems, let's see the cases that happen in Japan and Taiwan. But how can we solve the issues? So let's into the invisible cases.
Invisible case in Japan, foreign technical apprentices face long hours working, low pay, and abuse. Invisible case in Taiwan, some people suffer from unfair treatment and discrimination. For example, many migrant workers and escorts from Southeast Asia work in homes or on construction sites. They often face problems like low pay, long working hours, and bad working conditions. These problems are not always easy to see, but they are human rights problems.
Visible case in Japan, 5-year-old girl died abused in Meguro Ward in 2018. In response to the incident, the child abuse prevention law was revised to strengthen community support activities.
Visible case in Taiwan, Rose Boy, a male student, committed killing myself after bullying in a women's clothing. In response to the incident, Taiwan enacted a law against sex discrimination in school in 2004.
Actually, in Japan, only 15% of people said their company has an LGBTQ policy. In Taiwan, there are still many transgender people who experience different forms of gender-based violence. To land in the number of child abuse consultations handled by child consultation centers, which have been gradually increased. Also, Taiwan Child Abuse Index for children under 5 hit new high.
Why do these problems occur? It is because people lack understanding which is necessary to protect human rights. Now, let us conclude. To help more people, we need to focus on visible and invisible problems. So we have to get media literacy and political literacy that are particularly important. By getting two literacies, everyone will be able to develop accurate understanding and make independent judgments. And will be able to bring us closer to achieving SDG 16. Even if the power of each individual is small, and when it unites into one, it can become a great force capable of changing the world. However, as high school students, we do not have direct solutions. Therefore, the most immediate and accessible action we can take is to strive to become responsible voters when we gain the right to vote in a few years. However, there is no point in going to the polls without thinking. The important thing is to make better choices in elections. By doing so, you can become a responsible voter. A responsible voter is someone who accurately understands the following 3 points. Understands the power of your vote, stay engaged with society and politics, vote responsibly. To become responsible voters, it is important to master these 3 points.
That girl who picked up the paper plane, now she has taken a step forward. And today, you are one of them. She wrote something on the paper and flew it. To become the small light, the things we said are one of the things we can do. If we become the small light, the thing we said if we gather our small light, we can light up the future. I will not ignore you. The end.
Thank you for your nice presentation. Now let's begin the Q&A session.
Thank you for your presentation. I want to ask one question. What is the definition of invisible?
Thank you for making the question. Invisible means that we mentioned there are 2 categories: invisible cases and visible cases. And visible cases are the matters that are easy to be discovered, and vice versa. The invisible matters are hard to be discovered. Like this.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now let's have the audience vote, please. So can everybody get their reaction cards and hold them up in 3, 2, 1? Thank you, and thank you for your time and presentation. Now we will take a short break and we will come back at 4:13 p.m. Thank you.
So, 13. Before 4:30.
Move on to next presentation. We have Ritsumeikan Moriyama Junior and Senior High School. Please have a seat, everyone. We have Ritsumeikan Moriyama Junior and Senior High School and Kaohsiung Industrial High School. Please come up to the stage and give them big applause. Okay, are you ready?
Ready.
Okay, please start.
Hi everyone, we're a student from Kaohsiung Industrial and Ritsumeikan Moriyama. We are really excited to be here with you. Let us start by asking your questions.
Have you ever seen a really hurtful comment online? Can you raise your hand? Let me know that. Really hurtful comment, yeah. And did you ever think what you could do to stop it?
We thought the same thing. That's why we decided to learn about the cyberbullying more.
And what we could do to stop it?
After learning about CJ16, we want to understand how cyberbullying affects teenagers in Taiwan. So we surveyed 150 students aged 15 to 18 at Kaohsiung Industrial High School.
A result shows that about 6% had been cyberbullying, while 30% had experienced it at least once, mostly on Instagram and Facebook. Interestingly, about 60% had seen others being bullied. Let's get subjects. Many victims, they saddened or may not realize they are being bullied.
To help our classmates understand the issues, we gave Canva presentation for classes. We explain what cyberbullying is and how it affects people and how to student solution it. So, your turn.
As a responses, about 40% they said they now understood cyberbullying better, and 50% began to reflect their own behavior, whether they have bullied others or been bullied themselves. In action, about 75% that they think they now realize that just joking online can still hurt others. This is that's a great. It seems that our presentation successfully raised our peers' awareness.
In the end, we saw the look at is not that good.
And this is a great step toward change.
Hello. Japanese side made 2 actions, posture and survey. For the posture, we made it and put it in the entrance where it would be most visible. Our main focus has 2 things, SOS number and keywords. No to violence, yes to peace. For SOS number, in Japan, there's SOS number for kids online bullying, the bullying. And we put it on the poster so that the victims could get help. And for the keyword, we decided to do in both countries, Japan and Taiwan. And the survey, we did a survey. And for the survey, as you guys know, online bullying is becoming one of the serious issue in the world. And it happens anytime, anywhere, often without adults noticing. And that's why we want to know, how does a student react when they got bullying? And how does a student react when their friends are getting bullied? And most importantly, what could society and school could do to make the internet a safer place? And we were able to get these results by doing this survey.
By asking this question, we hope to raise awareness and find ideas to protect people from being hurt online. We did a survey on cyberbullying among high school students. Most students say they have never been hurt online, and none said they have bullied others. However, 1/3 have seen someone being bullied building others. Um, um, if their friend was bullying, many say they would keep distance or tell them to stop. More students believe that victims need support, and some feel that they could be victims too. Well, even if we don't bully, staying silent can make issue. So we all have a role in making safer internet.
This survey helped us see the cyberbullying is. This survey, cyberbullying is not always easy to notice. Many students are worried about it, but they become victims. They often stay quiet and don't know who to ask for help. We learned that cyberbullying can be hidden and complicated. Anyone could be part of it, as a victim, a bystander, or sometimes even without meaning to. We received many positive suggestions from the students. The support for victims, the creating anonymous reporting systems, and the use of AI. It shows that students are thinking about real ways to help. Also, most of all, this survey made us think about what we can do to make the internet safer for everyone.
We couldn't really tell how much our poster or survey help people, but we try our best for people who are hurt by cyberbullying. While doing this project, we also find that there are many ways in Japan to help people who are bullied, and some are new to us. And we really hope that someone who is having a hard time will see our poster, learn about the support, and feel brave enough to seek help.
Many parts of SDGs Goal 16 is about stopping violence. Cyberbullying is one kind of violence that hurts people's feelings. From the survey result, we found that many victims stay silent or don't realize they being bullied. Also, we saw that many people around them ignore the situation. In addition, we found that cyberbullying is a global problem.
That's why we must start by understanding cyberbullying. Let's say,
no to violence,
and
yes to peace.
Don't look away. Listen to even the smallest voices. If each of us cares and acts, we can make safe and kind society for everyone. A future without bullying begins with what we do today. Thank you for listening.
Okay, thank you for nice presentation. Let's make a Q&A session.
Thank you for your presentation. So here's a question for you guys. We all know that cyberbullying is a common and difficult problem to completely resolve. And what if we want to seek help from the government? What suggestions do you have for the government to help address this issue? Thank you.
Like honestly, I think government could not handle this thing. Like
it's kind of thing for the institution or some kind of group were able to do these, could handle these kind of thing. So, and I think that those kind of institutions could like use AI, and after they got helped, or after they got the message, they could like answer to the question, or call the police or something and give them the advice will help the victims.
Thank you for your answer.
Again, thank you. Now let's have the audience vote. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, up. Oh, thank you.
Okay, so let's move on to the next group. Next, we have Naraikue High School and Kaohsiung St. Paul's High School. Please give them warm welcome. Are you ready?
Yes.
Please start.
Good afternoon. This is Sky News. We are Aoi and Hiyori. They are guests and commentators. Justice means treating everyone fairly, and peace means living safely and being yourself without fear. It's about listening to those struggling and valuing their feelings. And today's topic is suicide. It's a big problem in today's society, especially for young people. But people don't talk about it much. First of all, Japanese representatives, please start with the current situation in Japan. This graph shows student suicide. The highest is total, followed by high school, junior high, and elementary students.
Since 2019, female student suicide due to COVID-19 and social media, males rates remain high, but slightly decline.
Thank you. Next is turn to Taiwan's representatives.
Suicide is now the second leading cause of death among teenagers in Taiwan. Please look at this graph. It shows the suicide risk in the vertical axis and seasonal changes in horizontal axis.
The red line is the reference value, and the dots represent the weekly incidence of suicide. This shows that The suicide risk increases, especially around long holidays.
Thank you. Finally, Canadian representatives, please.
As we can see in the graph, suicide has increased from 2020 to 2022, with a decline in 2023 because of the end of COVID.
In 2023, 229 young people took their own life, but there is a declining trend indicating the social support are having an effect.
Thank you. Commentators, do you have some opinions?
Yes, we served 300 students on suicide. Most find life hard, and many feel it's tough to talk to school or teachers about their problems.
This means that many students may don't Japan, but may not be able to talk to them.
In the first place, many people don't really understand why someone would want to die, right?
Yeah, isn't that just a matter of being weak? They can just try hard enough, right?
Don't people say they just want to die just for attention?
No, that's not true. Some people No, that's not true. Deep suffering can make life feel meaningless, especially after major life changes.
For example, things like parents' divorce, sudden changes, or broken friendships can make young people feel isolated, leading to despair and loneliness.
What should we do to support those people?
If someone is struggling, stay calm and listen with care. People with suicidal thoughts often can't ask for help, so watch for the signs and reach out. Don't judge, just offer your honest support.
I have a friend who's been through a tough time and wants to share a message with us. Please watch.
Harm wasn't just one thing. It was the buildup of many issues with one final spark that set everything off. Family, school, relationships. What finally broke me was the release of my exam results. That was the first time I self-harmed. The worst part wasn't the wound or even thinking my grades were terrible. It was seeing the deep disappointment in my family's eyes. I never wanted to be like this, but people often say, why don't you control it? You can control it. Why don't you try? I often think others see me as strange. There are a few who show me warmth and kindness. They remind me I'm not alone and that it's okay to be myself. I think what we need most is simply someone to be there, just to know you're here and you'll stay. That alone is enough to bring us peace.
Thank you. What does the government or local authority do to prevent suicide?
Japan now shares counseling information via school card and public posters. What about Canada and Taiwan?
Yeah, in Republic of China, Taiwan, when the students show suicidal signs, a school consultant will support them with parental and teacher consent.
The support is given discreetly, reported to the board. A trusted person may watch over the student.
From my experience in Canada, they usually give you a helpline or a therapist if you can afford one.
We made 600 handmade bookmarks with supportive messages and shared them with people around Action Plan. Now we would like to give those to you.
Even with efforts, suicide rate haven't dropped much. Think about how you can help if anyone around you is struggling.
Thank you. That's all for today's podcast. See you again in the next podcast.
High School. Thank you for listening to us.
Okay, thank you for the nice presentation. Let's have a Q&A session.
Why is it so difficult to consult the school, especially in Japan?
Yes. All right. Yeah, I think in both Japan and Taiwan, we have the culture, like people often hide themselves. They don't want to express their real feelings because they don't want to cause any trouble to people around them. And I think it's even harder for men because in the traditional thoughts, traditional culture, if a man shows his sincere or his real feelings, it's considered to be showing weakness. So I think the culture is one of the I think it's the biggest reason for people for people to talk to them. So yeah, that's
Thank you. Thank you for your wonderful presentation.
Thank you.
Okay, now let's have the audience vote. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, now. Okay, thank you everyone.
Thank you, everyone.
Next, we have Ritsumeikan Uji Senior High School and Gokan Laboratory School. Please give them warm welcome. Are you ready? Okay, please start.
Hello everyone. We are students from Gogang Laboratory School.
And we are students from Ritsumeikan High School.
So, Otoa, if today were the last day of 2025, what word would you use to describe this year?
I think I'd say unraveling.
Unraveling?
Yeah.
You mean like things falling apart? Why that word?
Because so many bad things happened this year. Worse, unfair treatment. People don't feel safe.
I agree. A lot of sad news. Let's watch the video clip to see what happened around the world in 2025.
Now I understand what you said unraveling. Everything looks so broken. The way people hurt each other is happening in the world, like war, discrimination, and bullying.
In terms of problems close to us, in school, bullying still happens. It shows that the peace and fairness are still far away.
That's why SDG 16, peace, justice, and strong institutions is important. And change doesn't only come from leaders. It can start with us.
Right. Even something as small as bullying is one of the problems. It's one of the reasons that the world feels like it's unraveling.
I totally agree with you, Otoa.
Unraveling isn't just a personal feeling, it's real. For example, in Ukraine and Gaza, people have had to leave their homes because of war. Many kids can't go to school anymore.
And in Myanmar, people were hurt for protesting peacefully. In Sudan, families were torn apart by fighting.
These problems show that people are losing trust in their leaders, their governments, and their safety. Things feel like they are falling apart.
But what these big problems have to do with us? We're just students in school.
Actually, a lot. Big problems often start small, with unfairness, with silence. And when no one speaks up, the problem grows.
That's why we need to talk about bullying. The cause of bullying and global issues like wars are similar in that they both pursue only their own interests and turn a blind eye to the problems.
Bullying isn't just hitting. It can be words that hurts too. It can be mean online message or rumors or even leaving someone out on purpose. And when no one speaks up, this kind of silence hurts just as much.
Bullying is when someone uses power to hurt others. It's not just kids playing. It's unfair and wrong.
Audience, do you think it is fair that one country hurts another just because they can? No, right? But this is what exactly bullies do. They hurt people and don't care about the pain they cause.
What's worse, the pain doesn't stop easily. It can last for many years and affect someone's heart, mind, and life.
So what can we do? Most of us are not bullies.
Good question. We may not be bullying, but if we stay silent, we let it continue.
Silence can be louder than words. It makes victims feel even more alone.
Exactly. It is just like when world leaders stay silent while other countries suffer from war. In the same way, students who stay quiet when bullying happens are also parts of the problem.
Silence is never neutral. It keeps hurting victims.
So what should we do? We don't want to be silent.
We focus on two things, awareness and love. To raise awareness, we made peace poster to teach students how to recognize the early signs of bullying. We put big poster on bulletin boards around the school and smaller ones on bathroom doors, places where students are sure to see them every day. By seeing these messages often, we hope students can learn to speak up before things get worse.
We also created a peace poster. We invited students to write kind messages and post them on the wall for everyone to read. We believe that speaking up isn't just about passively saying no to bullying. It also means actively spreading love and kindness.
The other idea is to heal someone who gets bullied.
Actually, we are helping to create the systems that allows people to talk to AI about bullying.
Everyone in the audience, have you used AI before? If you have, please raise your hands. Just as we expected, many of you have.
I think the number of people using AI will definitely increase in the future.
So what kind of system is it exactly?
We trained the AI with the past types of bullying, the consultations, and the advice that was given. It only answers in Japanese so far, but we can add English and other languages version later on.
We want to make a system for both victims and people who want to stop bullying so they can talk to AI and get help.
By analyzing the consultations, we hope to find early signs that bullying is happening. And these days, young people ask or rely on AI for many things, so it might be easier than talking to a real person directly.
We should promote access to the system by putting up posters and spreading the word.
I hope we can use the data that we gather from it effectively in bullying prevention education. For example, AI can assist the emotional education by presenting real-life examples of bullying.
Injustice grows when we ignore it.
Peace starts when we choose to speak up.
The world may be unraveling,
but we won't stay silent.
Like Martin Luther King Jr. said, Our lives begin to the end of the day when we become silent about things that matter.
Say it, stop it. From unraveling to unity. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for nice presentation. Let's have a Q&A session.
Good afternoon, and thank you for the presentation. I believe that bullying has been a question, has been a problem for so long, not only in Japan or Taiwan, but everywhere in the world. So I would just like to know, what do you think the reasons are that bullying doesn't stop? And is there any new ways to prevent bullying in schools or even in workspaces? Thank you.
And I would like to say that we think that silence is the main problem for that everyone ignore bullying. And because individuals choose to ignore it because of they don't want to affect them, and so they choose to ignore it. And so that because students don't want the bullying that happens on themselves, so when they see bullying, they choose to ignore it than helping the victims. And a new way that we think AI, just as we mentioned, the AI system, it's a very new system that can help bullying happen. And I think there's a lot of people doing this AI system before. So it's a new way that we can promote, and we promote the worldwide so that many people can use AI to solve the bullying this problem. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now let's have the audience vote. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, up. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, next we have Ritsumeikan Junior and Senior High School and Kaohsiung Girls Senior High School. Please give them warm welcome. Are you ready? Please start.
Good afternoon. Today, we'll tell you what happened when buzzers at B faced a problem with that communication. Oh no, my favorite doll is gone. Where did it go?
Good morning, Buzzy. How are you?
Leave me alone. Buzzy is upset and angry. Suddenly, she sees Lady holding something. Oh, Larry! You took my doll! You thief!
Wait, no,
You thief! No one will ever trust you again. What's happening here? Larry stole my doll. Hold on, Buzzy. Before you point fingers, remember, justice means giving everyone a chance to speak, especially those who are ignored or treated unfairly.
Actually, I found the doll in the grass. I thought someone had lost it.
Oh, I didn't know. I'm sorry for accusing you. It's okay. Talking things out helps us understand each other better. And that's how we build peace and justice. Good afternoon. We are from KGHS and Ritz. Today, we would like to explore how meaningful dialogue can help build peace and justice in the world.
So, what's the connection?
Good dialogue means listening, showing respect, understanding different meanings, and speaking clearly. When people communicate in this way, it leads to fairness and contributes to a peaceful world.
On the other hand, justice isn't just about laws. It's about giving everyone a voice. Through respectful dialogue, we ensure all views are valued. That's how justice turns into something we can do.
Unfortunately, many people forget how powerful dialogue can be. When dialogue breaks down, it can lead to conflict or even war.
Then, what exactly causes failed dialogue?
There are many factors of failed dialogue, which often fall into three groups. They are hurtful words, lack of communication skills, and misunderstandings between cultures.
Oh, I see. How can we create successful dialogue?
First, when we are overwhelmed by negative emotions, we often speak without thinking and are saying things that hurt others.
To show how words affect others, we created a label game at KGHS. One board had negative notes, and the other was blank. Students replaced the hurtful words with kind ones. Later, students in Ritz upgraded the game.
At Ritsumeikan High School, we held an activity called Sweeten Your Words. Students wrote hurtful words on papers and then rewrote them in kind ways to cover the originals.
They read and responded to each other's behaviors, placing the stickers on the phrase they found especially kind or meaningful. Just as bees are drawn to sweet honey, people are drawn to kind, thoughtful words.
Second, not only hurtful words but also poor communication can lead to conflict. If we can't express ourselves clearly, there will be more misunderstanding. That's why we designed these activities to help improve communication skills.
To spread our messages effectively, we created a mascot named Buzzy, a bee, because bees work hard to understand each other's needs. Then, we created a picture book about it, which is the play we just put on in the beginning. Our goal is to highlight the importance of communication for younger generations. Last, we shared our story at a kindergarten to encourage respectful dialogue from an early age. To make the message more attractive, we turned the picture book into a board game. Besides, we held a workshop at our school to help students practice dialogue skills through the game.
The game was translated into 3 languages and shared online. Anyone can download and play it via the link.
Third, every country has its own unique culture, which can create gaps in understanding. Even worse, we tend to view others through our own cultural lens, leading to misjudging of intentions, discriminations, or conflicts.
To explore the issue, we organized a meeting between Japanese and Taiwanese students to discuss cultural misunderstandings. We exchanged ideas based on different backgrounds, read information from the United Nations website, and tried to find possible solutions together. To reach more people, we also use posters and Instagrams to share facts and ideas about peaceful dialogue.
Through all the effort, we realized that building peace and justice is not about one big change, but small actions by many people. Now, let's hear from Lady and Bazley again.
Now, I brand. It is better to ask first. I hurt others because I didn't try to understand.
I feel really sad when I was misunderstood. I hope all of us can be heard.
In conclusion, speaking kindly helps us avoid conflict, and understanding each other prevents harm.
Even though systems and laws are key to peace and justice, we, as students, can still make a difference by changing how we communicate.
Talk with heart.
And peace will start.
This is all for our presentation. Thank you so much for listening.
Okay, thank you for nice presentation. Let's have a Q&A session.
Thank you for your thank you for your amazing presentation. We would like to ask about how do you make sure that your action plan is impactful for everyone?
Actually, thank you for your question. And actually, during our label game from both country, Taiwan and Japanese, although we didn't really count exactly how many participants, but I think both we plus our participants together and it's like nearly 100. And then through this activity, it can really taught the participant to communicate peacefully. So I think from both high school, the students really learned. And then to the kindergarten students, we talk the picture book stories to them. And then we ask them that if you face those questions, like communication question in the future, how would you respond? And they respond it like, we will talk more respectfully, and then they will listen first to avoid misunderstanding. So I think in that kindergarten class, I think it's nearly like 20 students, so it's not a small impact too. And then for adults, we have Instagram account and posters. And then board game is available for all ages, and anyone can play it anywhere because we share it online. So it really has impact.
Okay,
Thank
thank you for answering.
Okay, thank you. Now let's have the audience vote. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, up. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you for your presentation. Now we are going to have small break. Please come back at 5:08.
So now we welcome to the stage Ritsumeikan Moriyama Jr. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. Ritsumeikan University and Isho University. Please give them a round of applause. Are you ready?
Yes, we are ready.
Please start.
Hello, everyone. We are Isho University and Ritsumeikan University students. Our topic of this presentation is Break the Silence Before It Breaks Us, related to SDG 16. So we are going to talk about street harassment. Street harassment means being touched on the side of the road or followed by someone. So in Japan, 70% of women and 30% of men has experienced harassment in public place. And in Taiwan, 1,350 people was victims of sexual assault. It is very scary for many people. So we chose this topic because we want a society where everyone can feel safe and free of that. And our purpose of this presentation is to give voice to the victim, but at the same time, let them know they are not alone. Next, Yanin will explain the data and the survey.
Hello, everyone. Okay, I will share a short brief comparison of street harassment between different countries and based on data and a short survey. And let's start with China and the United States, one of the famous developing countries and one of the famous developed countries. And as you guys can see through the chart, in China, there are 75% of women on campus have experienced street harassment, and also around 30% of men as well. And also in the United States, the rate is slightly higher for the women, up to 85%, and for men, it's around 25 to 30%. And the types of the street harassment are different. For example, in China, the common types. Sorry, please wait for a minute. Okay, let's continue. And the types of the street harassment also different. And for example, in China, the common types tend to be the groping, unwanted touch, and stares. But in the United States, it tends to be the catcalling, falling, and verbal abuse. Okay, next, let's talk about the other two different countries which we are living now or come from, Japan and Taiwan. And also through the charts, we can clearly see that in Japan, there are around 54% of women and 24% of men have reported being street harassment in local assemblies. And in Taiwan, there are 80% of women and 20% of men have reported being stalking victims. And also the types tend to be a little bit different. But we should realize that through the data in different 4 countries, we should realize stalking, street harassment is not limited to one region or one culture. It tends to be global problems that needs global awareness. So to better understand the current situation through the world, our team conducted an online survey in July 2025, and we collected 80 responses from people in Taiwan, China, Japan, Vietnam, and Honduras, and we asked them 5 questions and chose 3 representative questions to show you guys. Okay, the first one is, if you have ever experienced street harassment, how old were you at the time? And through the answer charts, we can clearly see that not only just the youngsters, but also the adults, even the elders, all of the ages may face the street harassment. And some of our participants were the victims, and the rest of them were the witnesses. And for the victims, most of them would like to ask for help when they are facing the strict harassment. And also for the witnesses, in most cases, they're also willing to help the victims, which shocked us. And next, Bonnie will share our action plan.
So as a result of our survey, we found that there's still a lot of street harassment in our surroundings. And why is street harassment serious in every country, every corner, and every day? Let me show you the missing piece. The truth is, people want to speak out, but fear stops them. Fear of judgment, fear of shame, fear of not being believed. That's why we create a safe space named Spotlight, where everybody can share their story anonymously. And our purpose is to break the silence and help the victim to find out the strength through the empathy. Their stories also offer a powerful lessons for the readers about awareness, courage, and empathy. And we received many stories from both victims and witnesses from different countries: China, Taiwan, America, Vietnam, Japan. And if you are curious in reading the stories, we have left a QR code at the end of our presentation. We also collect all the actions to reduce street harassment from the respondents of the survey, and we divide it into two parts: personal actions and community actions. About personal action, people think everybody should learn self-defense, and if something bad happened, victims should share it with family and friends. And about community actions, family and school should educate children from a young age about street harassment, and government have to impose heavier penalties and fines and stricter laws for harassers. And next, Suzu will sum up our survey.
So our purpose of this presentation is to give voice to victims and let them know they are not alone. Street harassment can't be stopped by one person alone. So instead of trying to stop others directly, we should focus on educating people, especially girls, about how to protect themselves. And when we experience harassment, it is important to know what can we do to help ourselves, like speaking up or contacting supporting center. Let's make it clear and make it yours. If you are interested in this story, please scan this QR code. Break the silence before it breaks us. Thank you for listening.
Thank you so much for that incredibly insightful presentation. Let's move on to our Q&A session.
Thank you. First of all, it's a wonderful presentation, but I have some questions for you. When I saw the Padlet part action plan, part of the action plan, although I think it's like you like allow them to share the story online, I think it's great. But do you have any privacy or they might feel insecure because someone might, the comment under that will hurt them again? Do you think of that, or how do you solve this problem? Thank you.
Well, thank you for your questions. And about this Padlet, everybody share the story anonymously. And actually, we invite a lot of people to share, but not all of them share the story. Because some people, they don't share the story because their story or their history is too painful, or they hurt so much, so they don't want to share. So our next action plan is want to connect them with a therapist or someone who can heal themselves. Thank you for your questions.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Now let's have the audience vote. So are you ready? 1, 2, 3, up. Thank you so much.
So now let's welcome to the stage Ritsumeikan University and the National Sun Yat-sen University. Please give them a warm applause. Are you ready?
Yes.
Please start.
Hello, everyone. We are students from NSYSU and RU. Our topic is Bridging Minds, helping young people with their emotional well-being. Today, a lot of youth feel a lot of stress. The World Health Organization says suicide is the third leading cause of death for people aged 15 to 29. This shows that, next page please. This shows that some young people feel very stressed or lost and may hurt themselves. That's why we started this project, to listen, to care, and to help each other. Our project supports SDG Target 16.1. It works to reduce all forms of violence, including self-harm, and to build a peaceful society with better mental health support. Next, Brian will tell you more about the situation.
Okay, this part I will talk about mental health in Japan and Taiwan. In Japan, the two main reasons for suicide are poor school grades and worries about the future. Another study found that 80% of students had worries because of study research and future job plans and way of living. Okay. In Taiwan, at least 15% of students feel very bad, like stress, deep sadness, and strong worry. Another survey shows that third-year university students have the most stress, like academic pressure and future planning. Future planning is the biggest reason for stress among all university students. Also, 33% of students don't want to take mental health leave because people may think wrong as having a mental illness or get too much attention from teachers. Next, Kay will talk about Japanese findings and proposals.
So we did a survey about young people's mental health experience. We collected data from people aged of 16 to 24 by asking questions on Google Forms. And these are what we found. 66.2% have felt worried, and 54% felt sad or hopeless, and 41% said felt very tired or burnout before. And here are the main causes of the stress. First, school or job pressure. And second, worry about the future or a career. And the third, problems with friends or family. Also from the survey, we found that most of them don't know where to go or who to talk to when they need help. So given the survey results, we have some ideas to help. First, a safe counseling space where they're easy to talk. And second, open events or small gathering when they can share mental health experience. And third, online or phone counseling service with the counselor. And lastly, most importantly, we have to tell more people about the importance of mental health support. Next, Danny will talk about findings and proposals in Taiwan.
Now, what about the results from the Taiwan survey? As you can see, Taiwan students also have a lot of pressures coming from school because they worry about their grades, their future jobs, and most importantly, their parents' hopes. And also, one interesting thing is that they also compare themselves often with others, which can hurt their confidence. So, in order to deal with this, we have come up with 3 timeline solutions to solve this problem. In the short term, we can share counseling information with students so they know where to go for help or who to talk to. And, of course, create peer support groups at school so they can get to know each other and help each other more. In the midterm, we can train the teachers or the counselors sometimes in the school to notice students' problems earlier so they will not be too late to treat them. And also, we can connect the school's resources with local communities like mental health community and so on. In the long term, of course, we can reduce the amount of schoolwork for students so they can feel less pressure. And also can help them to talk about their emotions more freely, so they won't be misunderstood. And also, we can work with Japan to come up with better ideas, not just than these ones, okay? And in order to support this, we have created a website called the Whisper. So please, next page. As you can see, it has 4 parts from the left to the right. The left one is called the Whisper. It's like a diary, so you can write your emotions or your thoughts down and record it in your computer. So you can let your emotions out by this. And second one is the gentleness, where you can choose to share your information or share your diary with others, so people can understand you, or they can kind of talk to you and make you feel better. And the third one's the books, where you can read the mental books that were provided, so you can feel relaxed. And the last one is called the Calm Corner, which Sylvia will demonstrate you later about how people can play games and listen to music by using this app.
Okay, now I will introduce our game and share some key findings from our survey. This is our game, Calm Corner, and it can play, helps people relax, and you can click the small dots to hear soft music or play simple games. And next, I will say our conclusion from our survey. From our survey, we learned that mental health is important to many young people. More students care about it now than ever before. Okay. In Taiwan, most students feel they get enough support. But in Japan, many feel the support is not enough. In both countries, it's still hard to talk about emotions and find help when needed. So that's why we made this website. And it can help people relax and share their feelings. And to see if the website is useful, we did an Instagram poll to ask, and many people are interested in it. Okay, so our website is just a simple version now. And in the future, we plan to add more content, like more game on the Calm Corner or more tips on the gentle net, and can help people find the support more easily. Okay. So we hope you can share Whisper for your friend who needs support. So asking for help is a sign of strength, not weakness. And this is our references, and thank you for listening.
Thank you so much for your presentation. Let's move on to the Q&A session.
I have a questions about your action plans. This website is very interesting. So when you are stressed, do you use that website to make it less stressful?
Okay, thank you for your questions here. As we mentioned, that the first part is Whisper, your diary. So according to many researchers, that people can let their emotions out by writing them out and record them. And if they want to share with the counselors, it's even better, so they can help them heal from the emotional stress. So I believe this is going to be very useful, though.
Yeah, I know it's useful. So my question is, do you guys use the website to relax?
Yes, we do. We have tried it before. Even though this is just a prototype version, but we have tried it before, and it does help. And also, we have did a poll on Instagram, and people say also it helps as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's have the audience vote now. So are you ready? 1, 2, 3, up. Thank you so much, audience, and thank you so much, presenters.
Can you hear me, Vita? Can you speak something, please?
Hi everyone, this is Manvita.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, students from Gajamada and Telkom University, for now, can you switch off the camera, please? Thank you very much. Okay. Hello, Fosin also, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Okay, now let's welcome Ritsumeikan University and Amrita University. A big round of applause, please. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, please start. Timer.
Good evening, everyone. Before we start, let's take a look at this picture. What do you see? Someone being left out, or being judged, or ignored? Well, ignored. That is something we are going to talk about today. Okay, have you ever felt like this, like an unseen group message, or you being not invited to a group chat? Well, this is what is something very common here, and it's something common over here. So, well, I would like to ask you a question. So, do anybody of you play games? Can you raise hands? Okay, very few. But yeah, have you ever been to a game and they didn't include you in the team? Well, that is what we call discrimination. It happens everywhere, not only outside. But we can stop it. It's by including everyone, by talking more. But to stop it, we should know where it starts. And I would like to invite others to know more about it.
Okay. What can you guys see on the screen? The technology is being upgraded every year. Like every 10 years, there's an upgrade, right? Yeah, it's good. Next slide, please. Wait. Only one rule was implemented in digital discrimination for past 100 years. That's quite surprising, right? Discrimination is not only happening outside. It also happens in the message, group chats. People are left and they are even judged for not what they speak because they were discriminated by their race, gender, and how they speak. And few people say this is correct. No, it's not. In Japan, we have a beautiful word called wa, which means harmony. Wa is all about creating a balanced and peaceful group within a group. Now my teammate Aryan going to describe about a real life scenario of this topic. Thank you.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. Now, or good evening I should say. I'll be discussing about two examples, right? About how technology can be used against us. All of us know, well, at least most of us here know, how technology can be used for us. But there's always more than two sides to a story. At the very least, there's two sides. Firstly, we have algorithmic bias. What does it mean? An algorithm, as you all know, is a step-by-step process to solve any problem. Bias is the human-minded nature of thinking everything and viewing everything from a one-minded perspective. When you combine these two and train a machine to do the same thing, it's nothing but a recipe of disaster. Now, this recipe of disaster impacted a lot of women exactly 11 years from now in a thing called Gamergate. Now, Gamergate, August 2014, started from a blog post. That blog post started as a simple online discussion. But 11 years later, it's still a hot topic for discussion among various news channels and various articles as shown here. Now, what exactly happened was there was hate speech against women, particularly in the gaming industry, and this was all done via one blog post that started a chain of continuous events. Things like this are the epitome of why we should use technology carefully, because the second it goes beyond the laws and understanding, that is when we should be worried. And we've all seen Terminator. We know what happens, right? But this is not all. There's still one more dominant case that is under, still widely explored. And that'll be talked about by my fellow teammate, Manvita.
Hello everyone, let me talk about the digital echo chamber. Social media apps like Instagram or TikTok show things which already we like. We see posts that we agree with. This creates a bubble. We only hear the same opinions again and again. That's called an echo chamber. The problem is we stop hearing different voices. This can lead to discrimination against people who are not like us. We must try to listen to many ideas and not stay in our bubble. In Myanmar, hate messages about Rohingya Muslims were spread on Facebook. A UN report said that this helped cause real world violence. Many people were hurt. Facebook was too slow to stop the hate because they didn't have enough moderators who spoke the local language. This shows that social media is powerful and we must use it with care and kindness. Now, my friend Jose will continue survey analysis.
To know about this problem, we took a survey from 79 people from Japan, India, and etc. 20% of people have felt discriminated while using digital platforms. And these are the data of the participants. We also ask, what type of discrimination have you witnessed or experienced? As you can see, all kinds of discriminations are witnessed or experienced. This is a huge problem. We also asked them about the current solutions. What we learned from here is that now we have regulations such as system blocking and reporting systems. What we need is more flexible system and better education. More specifically, we need a stronger enforcement, such as AI-based monitoring systems, and losing the recommendation systems might also be good. Outside the platform, we need better education, and also age limits of having phones might also be a good solution. Next, Paulson will be talking about the solutions.
So we propose 3 action plans. The first is to call for social media platforms to take responsibility for discrimination. Keeping an open and respectful online environment where people can share ideas and opinions is important. Social media companies have a responsibility to keep the environment friendly for all people. The second action plan is to use the report function to flag discrimination. With the report functions, users can flag discriminations, helping internet moderators to stop people who spread discrimination. This also helps raise awareness and encourage people to reflect on their actions. The third action plan is to build a strong mindset so that discrimination cannot do harm. Building a strong mindset can help protect us from the mental impacts of online discrimination. Then we can face the issue with a peaceful attitude.
So, discrimination and biases that were part of human society for ages have found their new home in the digital world. Also, with the rise of AI algorithms in it, it has made the case even worse. The key challenge is that we don't have laws to governing this tech. As such, there are no actions taken against these biases. But this is not where the story ends. This is where our opportunity begins. With increasing more awareness, fairer and smarter tech, and people speaking up, we can make digital spaces more inclusive and respectful for all. So let's be the generation that ensures that the digital revolution leads to a future of genuine connection, fairness, and inclusion for all. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your nice presentation. Let's now begin the Q&A session.
So, as you mentioned that there is a lot of discrimination problems happening here online. As we know that there are also a lot of big platforms like social media, news media, and streaming services platforms. Are they doing enough measures to stop these problems from spreading? And of course, can you give some examples? And if they're not doing enough, can you have any suggestions for them? Thank you.
So, the country we come from, India, right? We've seen a lot of cases like this, particularly if I won't go into naming them, but as I suggested, Gamergate. That started from online, from a single blog post in August of 2014. There have been moderation measures put into place since then, but then moderation measures online can only go to a certain extent because exploiters always find a new way. That's the threat with cybersecurity. You have to always keep updating your security to challenge newer threats. And especially in the first half of 2025, the world has seen a lot of challenging situations all across the globe. And with that come undivided opinions and a lot of hate speech online. So even though the moderation policies are continuously evolving, it's still an active area of research.
Okay, thank you.
Now, Now let's have the audience vote. So please get your reaction cards and hold them up in 3, 2, 1. Thank you, and thank you for your presentation.
Okay, everybody cheer up. We are going to have the last presentation. Sister, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Aldi, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Stephen, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Amanda, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Good. Thank you very much. Please wait. We have another 2 minutes.
Okay, so now we've come down to our last presentation. So let's give a round of applause to Ritsumeikan University, Gajah Mada University and Telecom University. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, please start. Timer.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is last presentation. Please give your best attention, please. All right, let's go. We are from Gajah Mada and Telecom and Ritsumeikan University. Our topic is child protection. One of the most important things of child protection is child abuse. Child abuse includes such as domestic violence and teacher abuse. Child abuse affects physically, psychologically, social difficulties for the future. Some children might commit a suicide. It is a very serious problem around the world. So how can we protect children from violences? We're going to talk about it through cases of Japan and Indonesia. Here is flow of the presentation.
Oh, thank you, Hiroki. From now, I talk about the Japanese situation in child abusing. Next slide, please. Look at this graph. As you can see, the number of child abusing are increasing year by year. This is because the stress for parenting, family problem, and social pressure, for example, too much expectation for their children. Next slide, please. So there was a children's home for protecting their children who cannot live with their families for some reasons. However, they were given warning from the United Nations because of the lower quality of caring due to the labor shortage. Next, Amanda talking about the Indonesian cases.
Interesting point, right? Now, let's see what's happening in Indonesia. Cases of child abuse here are always increasing. As you can see, the peak was last year, which is a 40% increase from 2023. So here's the total. Next. See, it's not just about numbers. Child abuse leaves deeper scars. And remember, these are only reported cases. Countless cases are left unreported, unheard, and unnoticed. No matter how well designed the child welfare programs are, child abuse cases here still remain high.
All right, thank you, Amanda. Based on the case, we did an online survey, and what we found was very concerning. Out of 26 students, 8 say they had experienced abuse, mostly from their parents. 50% was domestic violence, then physical and sexual abuse. Next. Our survey show abuse often happen because of family problem, and it continues because victims are afraid to speak up. Supported by a study of Ivanova in 2022, say hiding feeling, hurt relationship, and trust. That's why abuse keeps happening. Now, Sista and Aldi will explain our action plan.
All right, thank you, Stephen. So we're going to provide you not only one solution, but two kinds of solutions. We're going to describe it as like a before and after solution. So it's like the early prevention and also the aftercare. So let's jump into the first solution is handle your feelings. Yes, it's all come from yourself. So you need to know about yourself and handle your feelings. You can start by smile in front of the mirror, just like me there in the picture. And you can say like good phrases. For example, like thank you for waking up early in the morning every day, and etc. And also if you have family or friends, go reach them out because they can help you. And also in this digital era, please use your digital device because you can use it to search for some codes on SNS. And also, next, you have to learn how to talk nicely, more especially in front of the children, because you're going to be their role model. Teach them some good behavior. And for example, you can teach them some good phrases like, may I look at your eyes? Or like, you can teach them other phrases that they can use, like, You can also try to calm them when the children get panic or something like, do you need a hug or something? And yeah. And is there other thing that we can do, Aldi? Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Visista, for your beautiful explanation. Now I'm going to be explaining about what we can do as the aftercare for the victims of child abuse. So, ladies and gentlemen, what can we do? Well, we can simply stand by their side. As being mentioned by Stephen earlier, that it's hard for the victims to open up. It's hard for them to trust other people. Being trustworthy means you're being entrusted with their stories and also their secret. This means that we have to maintain their trust because it would be very precious for them. The second thing that we can do is listen carefully and believe their story. Being assertive to one another is also one important key. The third thing that we can do is, before giving advice, try to show some empathy. A victim of child abuse often feel unsafe, unheard, or even blamed. Empathy helps create a safe emotional space where the victims feel accepted and not judged, which is pretty crucial for trust, right? And the fourth thing that we can do is offer some advices or help them connect with the professionals. Now, with that being said, Momoko, why don't you take it away and give our beloved audience the conclusion?
Okay, thank you, everyone. Child abuse is happened around the world, and most of the cases that we recognize is just the tip of the iceberg. But we can change the children's world to peaceful, more peaceful, by these actions. Handle your feelings well, choose gentle words, gentle phrases, be safe and kind person to build healthy relationship with kindness. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much for your nice presentation. Now we will have the Q&A session.
About the question about the data shown that the child abuse is increasing. I think that like the people are getting more aware of child abuse and people start recognizing more about child abuse. So like maybe it's just like the number of people reporting, like noticing it and reporting it increased. But what do you think about that?
Thank you for your question. We also think like so. Maybe people's recognition to child abuse is increasing now. So the number of the cases reported is also increasing. But as we showed on survey, there are still many unheard voices. So to hear that voices, we need to be kind of person so that the people who cannot share their worst experience to share to us. So I hope our action plan will work well.
And in addition, the definition changing is also huge causing of your question. In the past, the child abusing is also only mean the physical definition, physical attacking, but like now we admit the also mental health or and any kind of harassment. Also adding the definition. This is the rising the number of child abusing report is increasing, I think.
Okay. Now let's have the audience cast their final vote for today. So please get your reaction cards and hold them up in 3, 2, 1. Thank you very much, and thank you for your presentation.
Okay, everybody, thank you very much. And let's give a big round of applause to everybody. Good job. Please wait, everybody. Okay, teachers, if you haven't got the keys to the rooms, can you go to the reception and take them and come back? Students, please wait. Okay? 宿泊される先生、生徒の先生方、鍵をまだもらってない方々、受付のところに行って鍵をもらって一回戻ってきてもらっていいですか？生徒はまだここで待ってもらえます。はい。
すいません、調整室、作業棟に変えられますか？作業棟に切り替えられますか？